arches section. It looks like our first one in line could be EM Drones. No, Mad Air will be your first one across that line. Very nice, very nice. Mad Air with a 23.3 opener. Zoomis with a 24.4, and right in there as well, EM Drones. And we are going to lose EM Drones. We are down to 2, and these are the 2 that need to get her done. It is the Zoomis versus Mad Air show. Watching Zoomis go up above the pilot tent, get a little loosey-goosey. Waiting for Zoomis to catch up right now. If you see this, this is race number 13. As we get ready to bring them around the original arches, we still have Mad Air ahead of Zoomis. Zoomis playing a little chase as they get their 3 laps in, and now going up with that opening lap for each pilot. Mad Air in the number 6 spot, Zoomis inside of the top 10 of the number 9, but nowhere to go but up. Those opening laps are in the 23s, 24s. 27. That's going to be one definitely to review. I got a 27, a 46, and a 22. We'll DVR that one. Looks like we somehow janked one lap on the session. We're still hot here with 2 on the course. This is race 14 in the air, as I believe we are racing to that gate. And Bazinga, you're done. 4 laps in the session. Your last 3 pretty good at 23, 23, 22. And that is going to put Bazinga in 10th right now with a 70.4. 1 to finish, and that'll be Blue Jay FPV.
Check.
And on her final lap, we go here with Blue Jay working her way through that black backside straightaway up to the top to our multi-GP checkered line. And that is going to do it here for race number 15. We're going to go to the top of the order, qualifier number 3 for heat number 8. We're going to you momentarily. So race 8 will be in the seats. Race 9
left.
is spotting. Race 10 is walking. Rather, 15 is up. Race 15 is up. Race 8 is spotting. Race 9 is walking.
Two minutes left. .130 left. One minute left. .45 seconds left. .30 seconds left. .15 seconds left.
Check. Check. Check on 2. Check. Check 1, 2.
Hey there, folks. This is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. This is day 2 of the live stream. Today are the qualifiers for the Sebring Drone Race 2017. This will be the first annual drone race at the Sebring U.S. Aviation and Sport Expo 13th annual Sebring U.S. Sport Aviation Expo. Today we're running the qualifiers in Group A and Group B. Group B has started out this morning earlier, and then we'll have Group A coming through later this afternoon. As far as the race format is concerned, we got the qualifying is timed not on the tone, but as they go through the gate. And typically we run 2-minute rounds. We track each pilot's fastest 3 consecutive laps, and then we seed them for the championship. So we boil them down to 32 on the finals day. That'd be Saturday. That's tomorrow. But so apologize about earlier. We had a little technical difficulty with our upstream as far as internet connectivity is concerned. We feel like we got that ironed out. So chat folks, if you don't mind keeping an eye on that for us, letting us know. Had a little bit of an issue yesterday with audio. We think we got that ironed out as well. And look to you guys to let us know how that's sounding as well. Just want to give a quick shout out to the Sebring Expo team that has worked together to put on this unprecedented drone race, where it's an open air drone race at an Aviation Expo and air show. We accomplished that by putting together a pretty methodical and directed type of team, which consisted of course, the Sebring Airport Authority, the hosts. They came up with the great idea to have a drone race in combination with General Aviation at their 13th annual show. And so we teamed up with them, the Academy of Model Aeronautics, that's the AMA, MultiGP. We also teamed up with the FAA to try and open up this space for general aviation and general public to see the wonderful things that drones do for the hobby, for the sport, for commercial purposes, as well as STEM and educational purposes. And I feel like we've done a pretty good job of getting that orchestrated today. So, first ever open air drone race legally sanctioned by each one of those specific groups that should be setting the tone for future open air drone races at public events, both aviation related and non-aviation related. So anyway, other people on the team that helped support and get this accomplished. We had Urban Drones, Alex Rodriguez, Alex Edit. We interviewed him yesterday. Also, he's a part of that instrumental contributor on the committee that helped make this happen. FPV racing events, we got Joe Scully and his team, David French also, better known as Mr. Fat Shark. Air Ops Inc., that's Michael Hartog. He is the actual director or chairman for the drone zone here on property. Sena Vista Media, corporate media production company run by Rhett. And then, of course, FPVLive.tv. We all contributed to pulling off this grand scale event with a unique and unusual course. Speaking of courses, we'll get a cue on the course B-roll here in a second, but let me talk to you about the course. This course basically consists of about 8 or 10, I believe, air gates that are about 15 foot by 10 foot, rectangularly positioned in and around the course. All of them are the obstacles that they have to pass through, in addition to some flags, traditional flags that you would see in an FPV racing event. So some of these are positioned at a high level at about 30 feet tall. So there's 2 layers to the course. One layer that goes over the spectators. We got like a cage where the pilots and the spectators are positioned. So pilots actually do control from the center of the course, which is unusual for a drone race. Spectators are able to walk in and around the pilots as they fly and see intimately these drones flying overhead in and around the netted area. We got this cool little tunnel that's netted in as well, perfectly safe and approved across the board amongst all those governing bodies that have worked with us to pull this off. But no other race has given you an intimate look at how exciting drone racing is, with the buzz in the air, kind of, gives you that perspective or that experience that you would get at maybe a Formula One race, whizzing by at 60 to 70 miles an hour on average. So if we'll queue up that pass through on the course, this will give you a first-person perspective of that.
2017 kicks off with an epic event of mass proportions. Join us January 25th through 28th live in Sebring, Florida, or online at FPVLive.tv for the Sebring Drone Race, taking place for the first time ever at the 13th U.S. Sport Aviation Expo. We make history with the inaugural event being the first ever MultiGP sanctioned race at an airport during a live air show. Urban Drones hosts this MultiGP season kickoff event produced by FPV Racing Events and broadcast to the world on FPVLive.tv. Watch as an international field of many renowned and professional drone racers compete on an expansive drone racing course comprised of aviation-themed obstacles, including actual airplanes. Over 100 pilots from across America and as far away as South Africa will compete for their share of a $20,000 purse, with $10,000 going to the event champion. It happens January 25th through 28th at the Sebring Regional Airport in Sebring, Florida, live on FPVLive.tv. Let's take a lap on this expansive, fast and flowing, big and sweepy course with several elevation changes. From the takeoff zone, we make the quick climb up over the pilot and spectator netted tent and descend towards the boneyard. Flowing under the wings of these airplanes, we hairpin around the tail and lock onto the throttle. Back over the spectator tent, we set ourselves up for the bank turn on the front side. A little technicality kicks in as we go through the gate and into the chicane. Then back into high gear towards the original arches. Next up is our backside straightaway, into a half carousel up to our checkered line. Who's flying home with $10,000? It's the Sebring Drone Race at the U.S. Sport Aviation Expo, January 25th through 28th in Sebring, Florida, and on FPVLive.tv.
Back. This is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. Hopefully that gives you a good perspective of what this, the intricacy of this course and the unique and unusual aspect of it. You saw the tunnel where the spectators and the pilots get fed into the main spectator area, which is basically an open air frame tent that we put what we call drone netting on it, right? And so it's interwoven mono and multi-filament netting that catches the quad and keeps the people inside safe. So, and that's what makes it the first ever drone race that is at an open air, expo or aviation event like this. So anyway, today, just to kind of recap a couple things, the race specification classes, it's an open class race. That means the pilot can customize his quad with minimal constraints. So all of these are going to be customized. And I just want to show you real quick, this is a good example. This is the Atmospheric Adventures Artemis Pro. This is a smaller one. It's got kind of a thinner type of frame, real thick on the top side, but the girth is a little thin. You can see the stack on the top there with the camera, flight controller, PDB, ESCs are all stacked on top with motor and props, making best use of space for that. So it's super light, super fast. These will be whipping around the corners about 60 miles an hour on the straightaways, about 30 miles an hour on the turns. Trying to avoid the netting and trying to avoid the ground, as well as these, these rectangular air gates out there. They're all aluminum, so typically we've got a couple pings going on in the background. But anyway, so we got Nick in the field. Go to Nick and see what he's got for us.
All right, thanks, Todd. I'm here with McFly. So how was the track?
The track's awesome. Only thing that's a problem is the wind's a little funky. It's throwing us all over the place.
Breezy, yeah. So that was the main thing that was giving you trouble. Anything else?
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, it's not super technical. It's honestly pretty fast. Once you start finding the flow, it's quick, but every single time you feel like you're finding the line, the wind blows you 5 feet one way or the other.
Yeah, it's been blustery. Who do you think looks good?
Sean Taylor.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Makes sense.
Sean Taylor. Other than that, Jared's flying really well too, honestly. So I think he's throwing down like 22 second laps. But Taylor is running, I think, 20 flat. So
crazy.
Still always got to catch him.
Yep. So what do you think your favorite part of the track is?
Favorite part of the track right now is actually when we come back over the top of the whole undercarriage. And when you come around, you can pick up speed through that whole back section. And you can actually push down the throttle all the time. So it's actually fun to catch some speed through that whole section.
Right, that's where everybody's right there watching me too in the stands. It's pretty cool. All right, back to you, Todd.
Hey, Nick, great interview with McKenna McClure there. Thank you for that information. And we got a live race going right now, so I'm going to shift it over to Mr. Joe Scully.
Corey C. now with 3 laps recorded, working on lap number 4. He's in the bottom left-hand corner in Connects ProSight Digital. Carnage onto lap number 4, Wara GP onto lap number 4, and they're making the best of it. Carnage moving up to the number 15 spot. Pavan is on the board as well by the looks of things, as we're hearing ringer dingers, and they're all crashing out on lap number 4. That's the bad news. The good news is they're getting their 3 in. As I go on board with the guy on seat number 4, Wara GP, he is doing some damage as well. He's breaking the top 20 as we go out by the palm tree around that Cessna. He is working right now on lap number 5, and it looks like he just may get the 5 in as he gets a little loosey-goosey up top. Master race clock has expired. We keep going until we say you're done. Corey C., you're done. 23-2 at the same time. Carnage just turtled. Turtle mode is a thing. Corey C., you almost got 6 laps in. You missed it by 0.3 of a second. Wara GP, you're done. 3 laps in 2:08. But look at those seed times. Corey C. with the 70.5, not as strong as his previous effort. Carnage, you're done. Your seed time is 74.8. You're in the number 15 spot now. Wara GP in the number 16 spot now. And Pavan, you have broken the top 30, the top 32, making the show. And that is going to do it here for race number 9. Race 10, get ready to go to the line. Race 11, start spotting. 12, start walking.
.230 left.
on the tone in less than 5. Go tone underway. Nub with the whole shot. First one to the gate. The rest of the field going to try and slide on up there with them. Opening laps, Nub with a 24.6, Charlie with a 28.8, Dr. Pyro with a 29.6. 30.3. 30.3 for Space Case, Greg with a 32.4, and J Dread on or about a 37.6. Dr. Pyro on to lap number 3. Space Case is working on lap number 3. Greg is on lap number 3. What was that question, Chris Thomas? Is he in race 14? Yeah. Race 14 at the DVR Leaderboard race. Yeah. He did really good. He had 22s and 23s. I have him with a 70.4. I don't know if but Bazinga's on the board right now. Bazinga's 24th. And Master Race Clock has expired. When you cross over, you're done. In fact, everyone is not on the watch. You guys are done, so feel free to land. So look at some of those results. We got times and numbers for Dr. Pyro, breaking the top 25 with a 79. Looks like, nope. Oh, Pyro Fly. I'm seeing lots of Pyro. And we will retrieve quads and get set for race 11.
For some vendors, they're okay with half-fast shipping. At Ready Made RC, we're not, and ship more than twice as fast as most other vendors. Don't settle for half-fast shipping. In-stock orders placed before 2 p.m. Eastern Time, Monday through Friday, and USPS orders in before noon on Saturdays ship the same day. Get your orders shipped twice as fast with Ready Made RC.
Start, finish line, boom. This is race number 11. We are chasing 59 minutes even. Looking at some of those opening laps here, we're at about a 21 and change for race day quads, a 24.5 for Humboldt, Sparky FPV with a 25.0, Fred Pont with a 26.5, Gamble FPV with a 26.5, Champino with a 31.3, Mad Dust with a 33.1. Those are the openers as we get set to move them on over onto lap number 3, a 24.2 that time around for race day quads as he tries to get himself on the board. We lost Gambler, who is running in the number 2 spot, as we have Humboldt 710 running in the number 3 spot. Right now in about the number 7 spot overall, we will do a, Sparky FPV with a huge inverted stall into the ground, and race day quads has something started right there, moving himself right up into about the number 11 or 12 position with a couple of 24s and 23s, and now Mad Dust working his way across with a 24.5. Our fields here working on lap number 4 here at the moment. Bringing around backside straightaway, Tyler Brennan, race day quads, up and over we go with a 21.546. It's a personal best, at least in this heat right now. It's got to be a personal best. He's got that go-go juice, and most of our pilots here with another 20 seconds on the master race clock. And race day quads right now in the number 9 spot overall, flying the digital, the pro site, bringing it backside straightaway on up, and now a 20.46 with another lap to go, and that is going to put race day quads in the number 4 spot overall with that's after a minute 50 in the air, so he's got more battery. Battery bump. When I flew Connex last, I did the same thing. It's all good. It doesn't matter. This lap doesn't hurt you. Don't hurt your quad. Be nice to your quad. Mad Dust, you're done. 5 laps, 2:16 with a seat time of 77.2. Humboldt 710, you got 6 laps in the session. Your seat time is 65.9. That puts you in the number 5 spot. Champino, your best seat time, your best 381.9. That's going to put you just inside of the top 30. And that is going to be it and all. We will land and get set for race number 12. Champino, you can bring it down. as we go live on the tone in less than 5. Go tone as we bring them on up and over we go with everyone. We're expecting up and across that line. We're going to see who's going to get that whole shot. The easiest way to do it is find the plane, find the wing, and up and over the top of the tent that we're going to go. I'm going to call it right now at the moment of Flippin' FPV, your leader for track position. Out to the original arches. Now Cody's going to be your leader. Right behind him, I believe, is going to be MTR FPV. Cody with the 21.9. MTR FPV with the 23.9. Flippin' FPV with the 23.4. Racer X with a 24 and 9, and Mastermind 28.4. McNashty with a 28.9. And our fields here working on lap number 2. We're looking for your fastest 3 consecutive laps. Your time starts at 2 minutes when you go through the gate, even though we do a tone launch start. Flippin' FPV with a 21.6. Cody with a 21.7. Racer X with a 22.4. Things are really heating up here inside of this run. Now, we have a couple of rounds to DVR, and the ranking on the right-hand side of the screen, not 100% accurate. 21.698 for Cody Knudsen. MTR with a 20.9. He's getting close to breaking it. Flippin' FPV with a 23.4. Racer X with a 22.1. Everyone right now working on lap number 4. Has put himself back into the top 5. Remember that right now his fastest 3 laps is 65.3, and now he puts a 20 and change, 20.9 to his name, breaking a 64, is still in the number 5 spot as MTR just put himself up into the number 3 spot overall with a 64 and change. That's with a 23.21 and a 20 as the course is still live, and it looks like we may give him an extra one to go. Cody with one more lap to go. That one was a 21.7. McNashty with a 23.8. You got one more to go. It's a white flag. We're waving up at that MultiGP start-finish gate. Another one to go for Flippin' FPV and Racer X. Ringer, dinger, ringer, dinger. And for the first time, I'm seeing some really weird stuff on that pro site. Looks like MTR FPV rocked across the line with that 20.0. Cody, you're done. 6 laps in the session. Your seed time is 64.3, and that is going to put you unofficially right now in the number 5 spot. Let's look to Racer X. He finishes up with a 66.1. Flippin' FPV with a 66.9. That is going to put them unofficially, well, I'm going to say right around, inside around that top 10, top 15. That's where they want to be. This is the first group. This is the first half. So if you do simple math, the top 32 will qualify. So you want to be in the top 16 when your group is done to have mathematical odds in your favor to win 10 grand tomorrow afternoon. That was race number 12. Race number 13, get ready to roll out to the line. Race 14, you're spotting. Race 15, you're walking.
All right, folks. Some exciting racing action today with Mr. Joe Scully on the microphone calling the race. So, a lot of stuff going on. We've got an incentive for you today. If you wouldn't mind helping us out, we're going to run a live stream sharing contest. Ultimately, in order to participate, share the YouTube live stream link on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram using 3 hashtags. And what we're going to do is we're going to give away a, let me see what we got it. For the giveaway, it's going to be a TBS Unify Pro VTX and a Fat Shark skin for your goggles. So if you own any Fat Shark goggles, we're going to give away a skin for the goggles in addition, which is cool. I don't know if you can see that or not. Pretty cool, yeah. But and a TBS Unify Pro VTX. So go out there, promote the live stream. and on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram using the hashtag MultiGP, or and hashtag FPVLive, as well as hashtag MGP Sebring 17. That's hashtag MGP Sebring 17. So put those out there right now, and we'll be able to track on it. We're going to pick a winner at the end of the day. Back to Joe Scully for the start of this next race.
Hey, was that you on the chat yesterday? I said a few things. Which part? Joe Scully equals alternative facts. It was looming here. That was the line of the day. Last night I was like trying to come up with the line of the day. Who did? I don't know. Dude, I thought it was funny as F. I'm still with you guys. This was that hot battle. Remember Mad Air and Zoomis? They're in the 1 and 2 position on your screen as we take Mad Air up to the gate. Zoomis going to be right behind him as they cross over onto lap number 3. But don't forget about EM Drones. He has been rocketed as well. He's inside of the top 15. Well, this is anyone's game. I'm watching EM Drones around the old wing. Now watching still that Kane and Mad Air show, the Zoomis and Mad Air show. But Mad Air is just rocking on fire. He's got 3 laps in, and he moves himself up to the number 2 spot. That includes his opener with a 21, a 20-0, and a 20-0. He is ripping it right now. Going to break the 20s on lap number 4, which could put him on pace. He could be on pace. Right now, he is 2.3 seconds and a bit away from Johnny FPV. Divide that by 3. That is what he needs to squeeze. A 20.017. That gets him closer. He's about 1.1 seconds off of Mad Air. Is that Gars? Is that Gars talking to you? I just told him that I have to re-DVR. Yeah, it's all good. Mad Air just broke the 20s with a 19.687. M Drones is doing some big things as well. 20.107 the last time around for EM Drones, and right now it looks like we are going to be waving a checkered flag the next time they cross over. Is it? Yes, it is. 6 laps in 2:03 for Mad Air. He's still second, but his seed time is 60.1, 1.1 seconds off of it. Zoomis, 6 laps in 2:08 with a seed time of 63.3, which I think is exactly as the same as the last one. We're going to dispatch our lift to position, please, or lift to our position. Excopter Pro getting something done as well. Looks like 3 laps in the session with a 133. And that is going to be it and all here in race number 13. We still need 14 to position, 15 to position to spots.
.230 left.
Hey, folks, if you're just tuning in, we're here at the Sebring U.S. Sport Expo 2017. This is the 13th annual expo, first ever drone race, open air. So this is the Sebring Drone Race 2017, $20,000 purse on the line. I've got with me here Blake, and what's your FPV handle?
Flippin' FPV.
Oh, gotcha. Good. So Blake's from South Carolina, which is kind of a sister state to Georgia, is where I live. So how long have you been flying?
I've been flying since August 2016, and then I've been flying RC planes for about 3 years.
Good. So this interview is sponsored by B&H. B&H is one of the largest online retailers for professional video and photography out there. Been in business for over 40 years, and definitely a staple for online purchases for those things. They're actually stepping into being drone sales, so they've even got a store, a physical store where they've got a drone cage and they can show you how to fly them. But so cameras and drones kind of go one-to-one. Do you have a camera drone? I'm just curious.
I do have a camera with my drone.
Do you really? Okay, so that's a racing drone, so it definitely has a camera. But I didn't know if you had like a DJI Phantom or something like that.
I have a couple of friends that do though, and they really like that.
So let's talk racing real quick, okay? How did you do? First of all, what group are you in?
I'm actually in Group B. I'm in Heat 12 right now.
Okay.
And yesterday I crashed out on and broke an arm on the second round and whatever.
So the aluminum poles are kind of hard on you, huh?
They're very hard on me. And then today I just picked it up on my third battery, luckily.
Okay. Tell me about the course. What do you think of the course?
I really like the course, actually. The one gripe is the metal everywhere, but I guess you just got to accept that those are the gates and you're not getting any better than that. But I really like the fast pace. Sure. Technical.
Well, close proximity flying is all about obstacle avoidance. So basically, you get to have the cause and effect of hitting metal. Unfortunately, that's the way it works. But these things are built to crash, right? So what do you have here?
Right now, I'm running the X-Hover R5X frame, and it's holding up pretty well. I made a big crash going probably 50, 60, and the arm's working still. So.
Hey, that's good. That laminated composite carbon fiber, usually 3 millimeters or 4 millimeters, are what save you. Even hitting metal, concrete. I mean, we've seen some pretty hard hits, and drones pick up and take off with no problems at all. So you're running tri-blades today.
I am. I'm running the Dahl 5040 tri-blades right now.
Why not dual blades? I mean, I know some pilots love dual blades. Other pilots love the tri-blades. You just like tri or what?
I really like the tries just because of the extra grip you're getting around the turns and all, but
more responsive in the turns, basically what you're talking about, traction. Yeah.
So I've tried quad blades and I just couldn't get that top end out of them.
Gotcha, yeah. I think those are battery burners, wouldn't you say? Yeah. Pull more amps and drain the battery more for sure. So overall, how do you feel like you've done so far?
Like I said, I've crashed out almost every battery I've flown except this last one, but on this last time I hit 23s, 21. Right. I felt really good on it.
Okay, super. This interview is sponsored by B&H. Go visit them online at bnh.com. Back to you, Joe Scully.
On the tone in less than 5. This is a bit of a carnage right here. This is race number 14 up in the air. Gars with an opening lap at 25 and 7. E. Thankling with a 26 and 4. I'm going to watch Blue Jay come around through that backside straightaway and go up high. And smash into the gate we go with Blue Jay as we get to see what the net looks like upside down. in Connects Pro Site Digital. We're still hot, guys, and we're still racing, making things happen. Gars on seat number 6 and Ethan Kling on seat number 8. As we watch these guys pound it out, they're working on lap number 3. Gars is trying to make something happen. 25-7 on an opener, 22-1 on his second one. Watch Gars come in hot to our MultiGP checkered with a 21-6. With his opener, he's in the number 15 spot right now. Nowhere to go but up, Gars. I talked about it with half the groups and doing math and science. You want to be inside of the top 16 when the group is done to better your chance, and Gars just trying to get his way through those gates. Now he's on lap number 4, and I think there may be no way to get it. I don't know. This Gars, man, this guy's going to go full throttle wide open. Watch this. Up and over. That was a 25-5 all over the place, and probably with another lap to go after this one. Under that wing, working his way up high over our pilot tent. Gars full screen inside and race control. Great video chicaning. Gars is having a great weekend, guys. He's going all over the place. He's going from here to Miami and back again. He wants to win a bunch of money at 20.8. Keep going, Gars. 20.890, and now he is broken into the number 13 spot. Working his way up and over our pilot and spectator tent in the center. You can hear the screaming demon that is the legend from Texas, Gars, around those original arches. This could work. He'll break the top 10. Up to that checkered line we go. Last lap, a 19.925. Top 5 individual lap. His seed time puts him in the number 10 spot overall. What do you do for Gars? We need our crew to repair the wing, and we got the call. The wing flap has dropped, so we need to dispatch our team to fix the wing. It was caught by Chris Thomas before we went green, and we are live on FPVLive.tv, and they also saw it. Which guy point to it? Where is it in the middle? Someone said, did the wing fall? Someone said something about the wing falling. Anyway, the chat's going too crazy right now. Props to whoever noticed it in the chat. We'll get Daniel to scroll up a little bit. We're going to give him some NX Graphics stuff right now. An NX Graphics wrap that is going to go to whoever in the chat said something about the wing falling. Todd Wall, you're doing a great job of finding our winner. Our most...
2:30
no, keep going
left.
down. Keep going down. Hey there, Deluxe 312. You are getting a Fat Shark goggle wrap from our friends at nxgraphics.ca. So Chris Thomas noticed the wing that had fallen, and Deluxe 321 paying attention in the chat, noticing the wing flap fell down, as did Gars. As Gars went underneath it, he notices that as well. So congrats to him. Email us your information, Deluxe312, at info@fpvlive.tv. And we will get you that NX Graphics gear. Race number 15 is up. Race number 8, start walking for qualifier number 4. Actually, you should be spotting this one, race 8. Get yourself over in front of that flight line. Race 8, you're spotting race 9, start walking, as we will go with Group B, qualifier number 4 on deck. In the bubble right now, 83.5. Ideally, you want to be in the top 16 at the end of the group. That's a 71.8 with MTR FPV on that 16th cusp. When I talk about top 16, that is for strategy. Top 32 making it to championship Saturday afternoon. Everybody getting at least one more qualifier tomorrow morning, because I heard some pilots rolled into Sebring, Florida to do some racing. All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot going to go to JOFPV, and then the rest of the field crossing over behind them. We do a tone start. The clock starts when they cross through, and we just like to make it look like heads-up racing as they race those watches and try and get into our top 32. They have to do 3 laps in 83 and 5. That is in about the 24-second range, 24-second average lap range, as we'll beat that on opener for JOFPV with a 23.738. He is on race band 6. You see the OSD. I love when pilots put on OSDs. It makes it easy. Let's look to Jax with a 33.3, Dolma FPV with a 31.7. Then we're going to go on board with Mr. Race Flight himself, Prog God, working his way through that backside straightaway. Is in Connects Pro Site Digital, an opening lap of 46.8 for Prog God. And down he goes, but he did a lap. He did a lap, guys. That is just a testament to Race Flight. In fact, looks to Race Flight. I was flying last week. If you follow FPV racing events, I was flying with Race Flight on an Atmospheric Adventures Hercules with Connects Pro Site Digital. That thing took a beating, and I mean, it was pretty much plug and play, and away we go. I was able to crash and battery bounce like no one else. We're still hot here. Most of our pilots with another 40 seconds still to go. We are down to 2. Look at this battle between Dr. Pyro and Jax with, and oh wow, they were together, and now we're down to Dr. Pyro. Do you see how the OSD is clean? That's he janked his camera. We're still hot. Dr. Pyro making it work, making it happen for us as we work his way backside straightaway. Actually, I'm just reading. I was getting lazy. I'm reading OSDs. This is Dolma FPV on lap number 4, on to 5. Very nice. Had just about 4.8 seconds to spare. Looking at the times, 28, a 30, and a 24. His last 3, his best 3, and so far it's his best effort. He is ranked right now in the number 32 position, and that's with that janky 30.6 in the mix. And now, nowhere to go but up. Had he had a hot lap, he can still save it. The original arches. That's the announcer jinx, guys. And there is Michael's truck on the other side of the net. That is it in all. Race number 15. You guys wanted it, and you made it happen, pilots. Get your butts moving, but we are going to qualifier number 4 for Group B. Group 8, get ready to grid up. Group 9, get ready to spot. And Group 10, start walking.
Think everybody likes the end of that commercial, don't they? Right, where the girls kind of whatever. Anyway, I know I am. So anyway, thanks for joining us. I'm Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. I'm here with 2 drone racers from out of the country. Why don't you introduce yourselves, guys?
My name is Martin.
And you're from?
Ecuador. I'm actually Peruvian, but I live in Ecuador, and my call sign is Aeromaker.
Oh, Aeromaker. Yeah, cool. And?
Hi, my name is Fayo. I'm from Mexico, and I flew for Pyrodrome and for Jamfam, but fly for Jamfam.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, super. Good deal. So, guys, let's talk about airframes, right? I don't know when y'all started, but a lot of the stuff was, hey, the 500 millimeter mark about 2.5 years ago. Now we're getting smaller and smaller, and we're getting thinner and thinner. So I'm just showing you the Atmospheric Adventures Artemis Pro, real thin frame, very narrow, maybe 180 millimeters. What are you guys flying right now?
I'm flying the Hyperlight from Pyro, and I really like it. And also I have a...
What's the size?
2200. Maybe.
Oh, as far as the motors, I'm talking about the size of the millimeter of the wingspan.
220.
220. Oh,
yeah.
220.
Okay. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
And also I fly the 3 inches now.
Okay.
3-inch
prop.
Yeah, 3-inch prop.
3-inch
The
prop.
Hyper baby,
Okay.
and.
Okay, I tell you what, we're going to go to the race. Looks like Joe Scully's starting the race. We're going to come back to you guys. Hold tight, okay?
Five on its own in less than 5. Here we are. Opening laps, and we're going to crash out with Johnny FPV. It's all right. He's still number 1. He tried. Boston FPV with the 24-7. Yannick with the 25-5. Bapu with the 27-9. Air Badger and Bird Dog 29s and 8. And Tommy Pizzino with a 30.4. But now they're dropping like flies here in race number 8. This is qualifying round number 4 for Group B. 4 packs on the track here inside of a Friday afternoon. And we're live on FPVLive.tv as we keep rolling them out. Bapu now on to lap number 3. We look to our top 32. Your fastest 3 consecutive laps need to be under 83.5. As on FPVLive.tv, we go on board with Bapu. He's our leader. The last lap was a 23.1. His opener was a 27.9. So far, Bapu has been doing quite well. He's in the number 13 spot overall and trying to break the top 10. It could happen as we watch that in Connect's Pro site, digital on FPVLive.tv. Up and over the pilot tent, we go with Bapu. Most of our pilots here with 40 seconds to go. On to lap 4, we go with Bird Dog and Air Badger as well. Bird Dog has broken. He's in the number 32 spot. Keep going, Bird Dog. Here goes Bapu up and over the gate now on lap number 5. Bapu has now moved himself up to the number 10 position. Laps 2, 3, and 4. 23, 21, 21 puts him in 10th. That's where we need to be, at least inside of the top 16 at the end of your group for a mathematical chance to be in our Elite 32 on Championship Saturday afternoon at the Sebring Drone Race. Keep going, Bapu on to lap number 6. Gets under the buzzer by about 3.2 seconds with a 20.7 on the last crossing with Bapu FPV. Still in the air, we got Stealth FPV. We also got Air Badger. So down to 3 as they work on their last couple of laps here. Checkered flag waving. Bapu, you're done. His last lap, a better one. Let's talk about that in a second. Our Air Badger, you're done. 5 laps and 2:16. So we were watching online with Bapu. Stealth FPV, you're done. You got 3 laps in that session. And Bird Dog, he went down on lap number 5. So let's talk about Bird Dog first. He is now in the number 22 position with a 76-2. So he had a good effort. But what about Bapu? He is the Aloha Cup champion. He was the first pilot to embrace Digital Pro Site, and it's paying off right now as he moves up to the number 3 spot overall. His last lap, I think, was a 20.6. He had another 20 in there, and he is up there. So Johnny FPV, still your leader with a 59.7. Mad Air in the number 2 spot with a 60.1, and Bapu FPV with a 62.8. Looking at those numbers, so his last 3 laps for Bapu, 21.4, 20.7, and a 20.6 for
left.
Bapu FPV, better known as Fedora FPV as well. When you hit that podium, you got to amp up the name a little bit. So now in the top 3 with Fedora FPV. As we go to race number 9, race in. Race 10 is spotting. Race 11 is walking.
Hey, folks, welcome back. I'm Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. I'm here with Martine and Fallow. Fallow, yep, good. We're talking frames, right? So Fallow told us about his 3-inch 220 size frame that he's been flying. Now we're going to talk to Martine. He builds custom frames himself. I don't know if you can see that there, but what size? Give us a rundown on it. What are the features of it that make it unique?
Well, it's a long X. It's a very tight long X, and the flight controller has been put a little bit behind the back.
Okay, why do you put the flight control a little bit back?
To feel more like a pod, like you're sitting behind the quad instead of being on the middle. So you have slower pitch and faster roll, which it's nicer and gives you a feeling that you're locked in the curves.
Yeah. Smooth on the acceleration, but tight on the turns, right?
Exactly. Yes.
Okay, I love it. So you'll notice too, folks, when I'm going to hold it up to the camera, look how tight those props are. So that's maximizing the space and reducing or eliminating the weight on that front. So we talked about the progression of an I frame and an H frame moving to X frames. What advantage does that bring to the table in this progression of that evolution of frames?
I think the curves are faster.
Yep.
It's lighter. The distribution of the weight also changed, and it's easier to do the yaw. I'm thinking.
Okay. So what's something that we can look forward to in the future on frames? What are you guys thinking?
I think we're gonna see a lot of new shapes, a lot of height. I saw the new frame, for example, for Sean at T, and it looks amazing. And I don't know, maybe we're gonna see some crazy stuff. But okay, we're gonna try everything.
Yeah, right. We'll try it until it breaks or until it gets us more faster laps, right? That's what it's all about. So you want to give a shout out to in your native language?
Saludos a todos y muchas gracias por apoyarnos desde México y Martín desde Ecuador. Muchas gracias.
con todos. Saludos. Chao.
All right, and we'll sign off and talk to y'all later. Thanks.
Like at least one more qual tomorrow, and you're in the top 32 right now. Thanks for asking. Have to hit for the accurate TQ list. And right now Champino is in the number 32 spot with an 81.9. That is the bubble time for the top 32. But the one on the right hand side of the race screen is fairly accurate. The one when I pop it out, when we finish this half of the round, I will print this as an update. We do have those 2 full heats that we're going to DVR, which may juxtapose things a hair. I'm going to probably guess they won't be. I'm probably going to think that the DVR reviews aren't going to change anything because some of the pilots that I've seen that really needed the DVRs, they had outstanding laps here in round number 4. Question came in how they were pilot was better in round 4, they thought, than round 3, and their round 3 time was set. And we are looking for your fastest 3 consecutive laps. And even if you get 5 in, you may only get 3 laps in one session. They could be fast. All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. On to lap number 3 we go with Corey C. He's in Digital Pro Sites. Sunny FPV is getting hot out there at 25-1 that time around. We're watching in Connects Pro Site Digital. 22-718 that time for Corey C. The one thing that we know with the Connex is that when you have the dropout, it's the lag. It's the hard return. But what you're seeing on our screen is a receiver that is right beside me. There are people, there are monitors, there's all kinds of stuff between me and the course. The pilot is flying with the receiver in the middle, so when we lose video over here, and the pilot's still screaming demons because he's got a proper receiver, and we just have a simple receiver replacement as we watch that Connects Pro Site Digital, bottom left-hand corner of the screen, through that backside straightaway. This is Corey C. as we're going to pound him up onto lap number 6. Corey C. doing quite well, breaking our top 15, I believe, here at the moment. Looking at his last 3 in the 22s, 22-7, 23 22-3 and a 22-2. Piven, you're done. You're and Wara GP done. Carnage FPV, you are done. Everyone racing to the line. And Rec Shop, you are done as well. That is going to round out race number 9. And it looks like we got some movers. Corey C inside of the top 15, I believe, with a 67-1. Carnage FPV inside of the top 17 with a 73-0. And Rec Shop with a 74-7. That does it for race number 9. Race number 10, get ready to go to the line. Race 11, you're spotting. Race 12, start walking.
When you need gear, they're okay with half-fast shipping. At Ready Made RC, we're not, and ship more than twice as fast as most other vendors. Don't settle for half-fast shipping. In-stock orders placed before 2 p.m. Eastern Time, Monday through Friday, and USPS orders in before noon on Saturdays ship the same day. Get your orders shipped twice as fast with Ready Made RC.
Hey, all right, folks. This is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. Joe Scully calling the race. That's some exciting race action in this last few heats. I'm here with Ethan. Ethan, introduce yourself as, what's your FPV handle? Where are you from?
So I'm Ethan. My FPV handle is Ethan FPV. I'm from Southern New Hampshire.
Southern New Hampshire, great. And you race with what group up in there?
The Boston Multi-Rotor Club.
Boston Multi-Rotor Club. And who's this stranger next to you here?
It's my dad.
Dad,
Hey. Yeah, my name's Doug. I'm Ethan's dad.
Yeah, good. So basically, give us a little backstory on you. Started flying in, 2014? Is that correct?
Yep. So like around Christmas 2014, I got a little Hubsam brushed micro quad.
Hey, that's the way everybody starts, right?
Yeah. And then flew that for a couple months, and then my dad found a video of Sharpoo flying.
Thanks,
and
Dad.
Good. And then a little while after that, we got a Emax Nighthawk 280.
Sweet. Hey,
ready to fly.
A lot of people started with the Emax 280s or 250, 60 series. So let's talk about this real quick because I want to get on the subject. We were discussing off camera your choice for firmware. Well, it looks like we're going to get interrupted here. Going back to the races. Hold tight. We'll come back to you in a second.
Go tone, and away we go. Nub with that whole shot once again. Greg in the number 2 spot. Charlie crossing over. Space Case, Pyro Fly as well. In addition to Dr. Pyro. Nub open up with a 22-327. We started with many, and we are down with just a few. We're still with you, pilots. Another 40 seconds still to go on our individual race timers. Looking at Dr. Pyro getting a little faster. Was in, I'm going to say, about the 26-second range, then a 27, 25. Greg's getting warmed up as well, guys. He's now on to lap number 4. He'll get 4 in here this session. Dr. Pyro with another one to go. Looking at a 27-4, 25-7, 28-2. Right around that 77-second range. Remember, to be inside of our top 32, you need an average of 27 seconds. This is, of course, a big qualifier day. Greg, you're done 4 laps in 2:14. Dr. Pyro, you got 5 laps in 2:05 in the session. Gonna have to do some math in there. I think about 78 seconds on your fastest 3 consecutive. Still one coming hot, guys. And there's J-Dread, 4 laps recorded in 2:29 with a time of 91.5 for J-Dread. We're still looking around that 81.1 time range to try and break our top 32 unofficially. That does it for race number 10. Let's get ready for race 11 to go to the line. Race 12, you're spotting. Race 13, start walking.
Two.
Hey, folks. Thanks for tuning in with us. I'm still here with Ethan. We're talking about flight controllers and the firmware. So, so what are you running right now?
I'm running the Raceflight Revolt on Raceflight 1.
Gotcha. And where'd you come from? What other flight control firmwares were you running before?
For the most part, I ran KISS. I also ran Betaflight and CleanFlight.
So why did you move to Raceflight?
Because the newer F4 boards run way smoother than any other F3 board I've flown, especially on Raceflight 1.
Stable and easy to tune, right? That's the main thing. So, well, thanks for hanging out with us today, and good luck flying. We're going to see you in Heat 15, right?
14 right now.
14, I'm sorry. So coming right up. All right, guys, thank you. Back to you, Joe Scully. So maybe I need 15 seconds.
The other way, too.
30 seconds left.
All right, pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. Here we go. We got some fast pilots in this one as well as we get them rocking out. Everyone on that opening lap starting huge as we're going to try and pick up who's leading this thing. They look like dots on your screen. It's a blur, or line of sight. It's a blur for me as we're going to try and pick up the original arches. We got a pass in the original arches. Did you see that? First one of the gates, Race Day Quads. And look at this. Humboldt 710, Mad Dust, Gambler, Fred Pot, Sparky FPV. 6 pilots crossing all within 2.3 seconds of each other. That was the opening lap. This is race 11 in the air. Race 12 is watching it, and 13 is making their way out. Mad Dust, the original arches, but he's got the Connex Pro Sight Quad right in front of him. Humboldt squeezing ahead with a 22.0 onto lap 3. Mad Dust with a 22.2. Gambler with a 22.7. And we are still trying to get things dialed in to get them seated. Humboldt 710 with a 21.763. Race Day Quads is on to lap number 4 here at the moment. Humboldt right now the one working his way inside of the top 10. Biggest mover so far here in the section. Champino on to lap number 5. Champino moving up a little bit. Humboldt 710 now just inside of that top 7. And Master Race Clock just about to expire as we're going to put almost everyone down other than Race Day Quads. So it is going to be just him as we go full screen here inside of race control. His last lap was a 20.2 as we get set to bring him around to our gates with a 21.549 on his opening lap. Nice run for Race Day Quads as well. And Master Race Clock has expired and everyone else crashes out, as it were. And that is going to do it here for Heat 11. Heat 12 gets set to fly.
.230 left. .130 left. One minute left. .45 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
Oh, sorry, bud. So a couple updates
15
right now.
seconds
On the
left.
bubble is Dr. Pyro with a 78.508. Air Badger is in the 31 spot. E. Thankling 30. Sunny FPV 29. Boston FPV 28. Nianic 27. Flying Things a little bit higher than that as we start clearing some screens. For all of our spectators, of course, you are invited to go into our Fat Shark viewing zone and flight line area in the center or anywhere around our course. We ask you to please stay back from the netting approximately 3 feet. If you can imagine, if any object makes contact with the net is not a glass wall. It is going to move. So if you can look at the closest net to you and make it
Hey folks, this is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. I am here with the Emacs crew. Got Brandon, introduce yourself.
I'm Brandon Cruz. I'm product manager at Emacs USA.
Got JD here, right?
JD Mora or a sales manager.
But you're both pilots, though, right? Correct?
Yeah.
So,
A little less so these days.
That's right,
He is. He's JD's racing today.
JD's racing today. So how you've done so far, JD?
I'm getting around the track. I mean, I'm using the Connex system now, so getting good signal, good reception. But at least I'm making it through.
Yeah, exactly right. So it looks like they started the race. So what we're going to do is cut to race. We're going to come back to us. So, all right.
He's right now in about, he's inside the top 20 at the moment, and slow to arm, slow to go up, and doing a little Boris B freestyle for us, upside down. And looking at a 21.9 for Racer X, flipping FPV with a 22.7, Cody with a 23.6. This is a hot group right here. Those three guys that I just talked about are already inside of the top 20, but they want to get closer to the top. This is 12 in the air, guys. Watching your fastest right now through the original arches. Whoa, we got a leaderboard change. It looks like Cody's going to push up to the lead in track position. Racer X running the number 2 spot. Well, actually, flipping FPV up to the 2. Racer X into the 3 as they are pounding the 20s, 21s in laps 1 and 2. On to 3 they go. Most of our pilots was just over a minute to go on the master race clock. And Cody taken off into the grass on lap number 3. Now, Cody can still make up for this. Lap number 3 gets to that gate fast, but laps 4, 5, 6 could be electric. Flippin' FPV and Racer X across that line almost together. A 21.7 for Flippin' and a 21.2 for Racer X. They're using each other as pace quads up in the air. Watching this battle between 4 and 8 on our screen. Original arch as we go through with Flippin' FPV, your leader for track position. Catching up on that backside straightaway well is Racer X. They cross over. Look at that, not too far apart. They're on to lap number 5. They should get 6 in. And Flippin' FPV, you're doing so well. You're inside of the top 5 unofficially right now with a look at these laps for the last 3, 21, 21, and a 20, a 20.048 for Flippin' FPV. He could be, what's that? It could be the second pilot to break the 20s. Could do it, should do it. Third pilot, will he do it at 25 that time around? So they're making it happen as we put them on to lap number 5. Racer X breaking the top 10. Noah doing strong. The last time around, he would come in with a 21.5. He's got 21s for his last 3 with 1 more to go. As we bring Racer X up to the line, Racer X with a 20.556 personal best to round things out. So I think his last 3, now his best 3, I think he slides up to the number 5 spot. And Racer X in the number 5, Flippin' FPV moving up to the number 4. We are rocking hard to that line. That does it for race number 12.
All right, we're back again. So picking back up where we left off, we're with the Emacs crew. We got Brandon and JD here. JD is actually flying today. Brandon, both of you guys work for Emacs. And what's your positions again?
Product manager.
Product manager.
Sales manager.
Sales manager. Good. Super. So let's talk about what you got here. First of all, Emacs is one of the leading brand producers of motors and anything FPV or drone or even RC as far as that goes. But you guys have a gem right here. This is like the gateway drug to FPV. Let's talk about this right here. What is this called?
What we've called is the Baby Hawk. And this is going to be our entry into the brushless micro class.
Awesome.
So coming up this year, we're looking forward to that.
Yep.
What this got is your brushless motors, 85 millimeter frame. It's going to come with the FPV camera and our F3 board, and BL Heli S.
F3 board, man. You know, that's awesome, considering that's where everybody else has come from. Everybody's moving to F4 as far as full size, but F3, plenty of control, plenty of tweaking, plenty of power.
Yeah, and especially when you can get it into a board like this small.
Yeah,
this is
look how, I mean, that is like a postage stamp.
Yeah. So this little guy's powering this for this class, and this is going to be ready to fly for about $99.
So our friends that are up north right now watching the snowfall, you need to be thinking about buying one of these things to fly indoors.
They should be arriving in March.
Oh, March?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So this is a ready to fly, but we're going to be giving away a kit, though, aren't we?
These are ready to go. If you're looking for the power system to power this new brushless motor class, take a look at our power system. It's going to include basically all the guts of the Baby Hawk, everything except for the camera right now.
Camera and frame, right?
Yeah, for $60.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can't beat that at all. So you already got a control. You already got goggles. Hey, you even have maybe a tiny whip camera or something like that. Strap that on, you're good to go. So, so we're going to ask a quick question.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to give this away and ask a question. On our emaxusa.com website, how many types of motors are listed under the FPV category? The first person that answers that and puts it in the chat, you're going to win this kit. We're going to ship it to you, care of Emax. Thank you. All right.
Right, yeah.
Emax-usa.com. Go check it out.
Outside of the pilot pits.
45 seconds left.
And I guess we'll race the RVs tonight. We got to do some racing tonight. So RVs it is on the runway. The old runway.
30 seconds left.
Might want to hit it a couple more times, Hefty. All right. Tonight we're racing RVs. Oh, the other thing. Tiny whoop party tonight. We'll talk about it later. This is race number 13. 14 is spotting. 15 should start walking.
Left.
And then qualifiers. Qualifier 1 for Group A. You guys should start thinking about it. We're going to be calling you to walk out to the pilot area right after this heat. All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. When the Zoomis and Mad Air show go up to the skies, it gets really quiet in here. 1 and 2 on our screen. Also with them is X-Copter Pro, NX Graphics, and that's it. We only have 4 here to race here in this heat as we're going to try and round out this group, making it all happen and pound those laps here. This is race number 13. All 4 are still in the air, and looking at Zoomis and Mad Air with 20.7s apiece when they crossed over last on lap number 1 as they work on lap number 2. X-Copter Pro with a 33.1 opener. There's another 20.1 for Zoomis, a 21.0 for Mad Air. Racing together onto lap number 3. Right now, Mad Air is second overall. Zoomis is in the number 5 spot overall. And this is some good watching right here, a precursor and a preview to Championship Saturday tomorrow afternoon when we take our field of 118 pilots from today's qualifying down to our top 32 after qualifying tomorrow morning to run for their share of 20 grand with 10K going to our winner. Los Goosey for Zoomis, now Mad Air with a chance to get something done. He's got some good numbers to his name, 20.255 the last time around. Backside straightaway to MultiGP start finish gate with another 20.136. He's working on lap number 5. He should get the 6 laps in. Mad Air, your leader, up and on top of the pilot pit area as he does a yaw trying to make that gate by the pilot section through that chicane on the backside straight to the original arches, and another lap for Mad Air onto 6. We take him with a 20.619. Zoomis is doing strong as well, moves himself up into the number 3 spot overall from 5, and nowhere to go but up because he has another lap to go. He's got a 20.857 on lap number 5 as they roll out And we wave a checkered flag for Mad Air with a 19.778 to round out his final lap. Still in the number 2 spot, except this time he was 0.4 of a second longer than the last one. Zoomis, you're done. Your last lap was strong as well. 19.507 for Zoomis. That is, I believe, the 3rd fastest lap of the day. And Zoomis now in the number 3 spot overall. That does it for race number 13. 14, you're up. 15, you are spotting. And Group A, heat number 1, start walking. We roll to you 2 races away.
.230 left. Two minutes left.
Hey there, folks. Back again. Want to give a shout out to Emax for coming to visit with us and giving us this kit here. This is a tiny brushless motor kit that has a flight controller, props, ESCs, everything built into a PDB board that's the size of a postage stamp. We're giving this away today, and all you got to do is answer a question. So go to emax-usa.com. And on the website, you need to figure out how many types of motors are listed under the FPV category. That's go to emax-usa.com website and count how many types of motors are listed under the FPV category. And you go to the MultiGP Facebook page, you'll notice a nested question, that same question, answer in line to that question what it is, and the first person to do that, we're going to ship this to you direct. And so, in case you don't know, this is the gateway to FPV. Joe Scully, back to you at the next race.
On the tone in less than 5. Let's get underway. Heat number 14 in the air. 15 is spotting, and Group A, Heat 1, start walking over to the line as we watch this group throw down to try and make it inside of our top 32 so far in that bubble position. Is going to be, I want to say, 79-2 unofficially. We'll check that right after this one. As we're looking at some good numbers right now, Ethan King with a 22.9, Gars with a 23.0, Bazinga with a 23.6, the Steve with a 26.3, and Flying Things with a 26.8. Those are the times that we've seen so far as we watch Burst go up, and Burst getting a lap across that line, about a 37 and change. We're still watching Gars. Still watching Gars up to that MultiGP checkered with a 20.8. Gars was in about the number 11 spot, now in the number 7. Bazinga making a big move as well. Watching Gars, he's in seat number 6, out into the chicane section to the original arches. He's getting robotic right now. He is throwing down, worth all the fuel money this week, as now he posts a 19.956. His last 3 are good enough to put him 3rd right now at the moment as we continue watching our field, watching Gars, watching everyone else who's still up. We also have Bazinga in the number 2 spot in this heat doing quite well. We're watching Blue Jay on lap number 3 and watching Ethankling on lap number 4. Bazinga breaking the top 10 with that last lap. Bazinga with a 21.0. He's got a 22, 20, and a 21. Blue Jay with 3 laps recorded with a seed time just around 100. And Gars, you're done with an 18.967 ender. Third fastest lap of the day officially. Ethankling done, Bazinga done, Flying Things done. Is that right? Do some math. You can do the math in your head if you want. 20 plus 20 plus 18.967 will put Gars by 0.05 in the number 1 spot. New TQ is Gars.
Daniel, brought to you by. Hey folks, this is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. We're here at the Sebring Drone Race 2017, giving away $20,000 in cash and prizes. Got a couple pilots on deck. You can introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm Johnny Scher, Johnny FPV.
Got it.
I'm Kane Matt Air.
All right, good deal. These guys here have been practicing for the last 2 days. Did you guys do the Hobbyco Spec race?
We did.
I
didn't do too well.
It didn't work out quite as what we wanted to.
It's kind of hard to gear back from super fast to, hey, let's go slow.
Exactly. Yeah.
It wasn't for me.
Well, this interview is brought to you by B&H, BANDH.com, the world leader, 40 years in the making for supplying professionals with video and photography equipment. So check them out online. Let's talk a little bit about today's race. What's the biggest challenge on this track?
For me, it's the airplane. You got to swing around that thing. If you're not handling your momentum correctly, you're gonna swing right into the wing.
Right.
I did that once, and you break motors, so it's not fun.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, definitely for me would have to be coming over the tent and coming down into the gate.
About the start finish?
Yeah, you have to time your fall perfectly.
Because you got actually we have telephone poles that are just beyond that. We've seen some people hit the telephone poles. So yeah, it's an absolute quad crusher, no doubt about it. But we're dealing with metal gates, which is something that you have to deal with. You guys both have flown for DRL, so you know what the metal gates are like. We're getting more and more metal gates out there. But the thing I was going to say is the tail of the Cessna. You know what I mean? If you don't hit it just right, you're going to possibly run into the tail. How has that been?
Yeah, it's right there. So if you take the turn too tight, you're going to hit it. So you have to be wide, but you want to keep that fast line. So you have to balance the two.
Yeah.
It's hard.
As long as you keep your nose down and stay in the momentum like you were saying, you should be good.
Okay. All right. Looks like we got 30 seconds on the clock before the next launch. So any tips you would have for new beginner pilots?
Show up to the races.
That's
just
it.
Enjoy it.
Something new, right?
Yeah, for sure. Just stick time. I mean, just fly. I mean, you're going to come out here and you're going to compete with the best. You can see how you stack up and just keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Got it. Super, guys. All right. Well, appreciate y'all stopping by and doing a quick little interview with us. All right. Take care of yourselves. All right. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye.
Thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. You have to average 26 seconds a lap to break our top 32 as we round out Group B. Round to qualifying. Group A will be up with their first rounds of qualifying right after this one. And if you want to multiply 26 by 3, it is 78 seconds, I believe. Yeah, 78 seconds. You need to be 78 or faster to be in the top 32 at this point as we rollouts with race number 15. Race 1 is spotting. Race 2 is walking, and watching these guys coming in hot. Dolma FPV, JO FPV, and Jax Witt up and over that line with 29s and 30s. Not bad for opening laps. Not bad at all. A little contact with some Cessna action. JOFPV with a 22.176. He's out by the plane, making it work here on lap number 3. Had a 30-second opener, a 22 and change on lap 2. So now he's just going to try and pound those laps down and make laps 2, 3, and 4. Maybe make it all happen. Big burst as he works his way down that backside straightaway up to our gate with a 22.897 that time around. And looking at, even with that 30, with the 20s in there, that is good enough to be inside of the top 32. But let's get rid of the 30. Let's pound another lap and make it all happen. On board again with JOFPV. He's on 6. Also watching as well, King. He's going to get 3 laps in. Ooh, there's that announcer jinx right there. JOFPV keep going at 21.219 on that one. And I think we're just down to 1 pilot here in the session. That is going to be Jax Witt. And have you seen that? I think it's the 2nd time today. That's it for the race. They're all down. That is going to do it here for Group B. Group A, get ready to qualify. The list that is on the right-hand corner of the scoring screen is not always entirely accurate. We have one heat for a full DVR, 1 or 2 pilots for an individual DVR. But what I'm going to do here is print the top 32 at this point. The piece of paper that'll be posted is what you're going to be looking for here momentarily.
.230 left.
All right, thank you, Nick. This is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. We've got a winner here for that last Q&A on our emax-usa.com website. How many types of motors are listed under the FPV category? It looks like R2, my buddy R2, FPV, answered it correctly. It was 15. So you, my pal, get that Ultra Micro brushless kit. All you need is a frame, and all you need is a camera and a VTX. And you're in business flying during the winter and getting some stick time in besides doing simulators. Speaking of simulators, we've got some immersion liftoff simulator licenses that we're going to be giving away today. So stay tuned. Hey, in case you missed that Emax contest, you need to go emax-usa.com, and you want to purchase that kit or anything else, you want to earn 10% off, you need to put in Sebring as the discount code. Sebring 17, I'm sorry, Sebring 17. That's SEBRING 17 at checkout. Earn 10% off. All right. Limited quantities on those, I was just told. All right, we're going to run one more contest here so we can get kicked off again. Looks like a trivia question coming down the tubes. Daniel, are you ready for a trivia question? No? Okay, he's not ready for a trivia question. So, all right. Then what we'll do is we'll do a promotional contest, In other words, if you promote the website all day today, we're going to be looking back at those that post a link to Yes, exactly, right. So we're going to do a contest today that is promoting the live stream, right? So FPVLive.tv on YouTube, the YouTube channel itself, find the hyperlink and post it to Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram, and use the following 3 hashtags, and we're going to give you a, why not? We'll go ahead and do the simulator. Or excuse me, we're doing a TBS Unify Pro VTX on that one. So it's hashtag MultiGP, hashtag FPVLive, and hashtag MGP Sebring 17. If you put those 3 hashtags in line with the link that you post in Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, you're going to be entered into this contest to win a TBS Unify Pro VTX. We're also going to be giving away other prizes throughout the day today and tomorrow. So stay tuned. We got thousands of dollars in prizes to give away. Who gives more prizes away than us? Nobody, like Joe Scully would say, right?
And all of our viewers at home on FPVLive.tv, we say hello. Thanks for welcoming us inside our home. I'm Joe Scully, and beside me is Cruel. What's up, Nelson?
How's it going, guys?
We're just living the dream here, working it. Out behind us is Chris Thomas from MultiGP, our CEO and founder. And we're going to do something that has never been done before on a live broadcast. Chris Thomas, we're going to do something janky, but you get to say hello to everyone at home. Countdown from 5, and then you're going to be live on the internet. You ready? Countdown from 5.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How's that sound?
I didn't hear what he said, but I'm sure it was good. I'm sure it was awesome. You know what? The chat is blowing up right now, and they're saying, wow, those inspiring words from Chris Thomas today. We're getting set for Group A. What do you think, Nelson?
It's been a good day so far. Johnny and Gars, that battle's been just crazy today. So we're going to see what Group A brings. We got Night Fury and a bunch of other really, really good pilots in Group A. So it's going to be a pretty good time.
It's always a good time, and of course, we've been showing those graphics of the top 10 here on our live stream, and we are chasing a time of 58.9. That is our TQ seed time. It's your fastest 3 consecutive laps. Every racer is racing against their own clock. Even though we grid them up and go on the tone, everyone is racing against their own clock. So their 2-minute start when they go through our start-finish gate. And so 58.9, that's Gars. And the guy in the number 2 spot's Johnny FPV, who is leading it right up until that last heat that we just ran with Gars. And right now, Johnny FPV with the fastest lap on the track of an 18.817. Now, to be inside of our top 32, we need to be inside of a 77.7. All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. So this is Group A, heat number 1. And the entire heat is underway. Looks like we're trying to get real eyes up in the air. Opening laps coming in, and Jared's going to be the fastest on the start with a 23.4. Brain Drain was right in the thick of things, but he is going to come up a wee bit short out on that far side. So, Jared, your leader now on to lap number 3. He is in the top left-hand corner of our screen out by the palm tree and around the Cessna. So, you know that's really about turn number 2 on the course when they go around the Cessna. Are you ready? In the number 2 spot, Nubs in the number 3 spot, Hyperneal in the number 4 as our fields here working on lap number 3. Now, they should be able to get in 6 laps if they are pounding the 20 to 21 second laps. It's just math as we watch Jared Quillen go bounced off of something a little loosey-goosey back into the under the Horizon Hobby. He remains on the course. He had a 23, a 21, and lap number 3, a 25.8 as he was loose going into that start-finish gate, losing a little bit of ground, and right now his 3 laps, a 71.0. That could be good enough to be inside of the top 32. Are You Ready's on lap number 4 as well, now 5, and Nubs is rocking it. Jared now with a 26. Now let's talk about Nubs. So he's got a little go-go juice going as well, a 25, a 19, and a 23. Not consistent lap times, but total them up, it's a 68 and 4. That'll be good enough for about 18th. So right now, 77 there or abouts is the number 32 spot, and a 58.9. The race is done for 1. Are you ready? You can bring it down. Jared, you can keep going. Are you ready? 5 laps, 2:01 with a seed time of 69 and 6. That's about 18th at the moment. Everyone else still racing. Course is hot. That is a staggered approach, and that makes sure everyone's racing against their own clock. Let's go up to the MultiGP start-finish line with Dialed Up, 5 laps and 2:22. His best 3 were laps 3, 4, 5 with a 78 and 8. Jared Quillen, you're done with a 71.0 seed time, and I'm wondering where the consistency is there. I think that's going to be laps 3, 4, 5. That does it for race number 1. Race number 2 is up. Race number 3 is spotting. Race number 4 is walking.
.130 left. One minute left. .45 seconds left.
Pilot's goggles down, thumbs up.
30 seconds left. .15 seconds left.
All right, pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. He's in this one. We are running hot. Let's introduce you to your field as you see him on our DVR screen. Top left-hand corner is Dr. C. Next beside him is Joan Dahl. Top right-hand corner of our screen is Night Fury. Seat number 4 is Raul Murphy. Seat 5 is Rio FPV. Seat 6 is Marty Flies. Seat 7 is Navahawk. As we watch them all out here, our entire field now on lap number 3, I believe. We are still underway. Most of our pilots here with the lap that they're on to finish. Maybe another one. Keep going. We say we're done. You got about 10 seconds on our individual race timers. And Dr. C, you're done. Rio FPV done. What else do we got as we chase them all to that MultiGP start and finish line? Rio FPV done. Raul Murphy done. Marty Flies, you're done as well. Looks like we're going to have to do a wee bit of a DVR on one or two of our feeds there. Interesting setup here. Dr. C, everyone is done, y'all. Oh, we got Joan Dahl still there. Yeah, you're done. Joan Dahl got 5 laps in 2:24. Looking at the seat time, that is the 3 laps, your fastest 3 consecutive. And it looks like Rio FPV, McFly, Dr. C, Navahawk breaking our top 32 on their first qualifying effort round. Seat number, or race number 3, get to your seats. Race number 4, you're spotting. Race 5, start walking.
When you need gear, they're okay with half-fast shipping. At Ready Made RC, we're not, and ship more than twice as fast as most other vendors. Don't settle for half-fast shipping. In-stock orders placed before 2 p.m. Eastern Time, Monday through Friday, and USPS orders in before noon on Saturdays ship the same day. Get your orders shipped twice as fast with Ready Made RC.
give someone in seat 7, Chris? Okay. All right. We're ready. Toggle them on. All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up.
.230 left.
Yeah. Ready to go. All right, pilots, arm your quads. We're going to watch 6 as we go live on the tone in less than 5. All right. I just tweaked down his setting a hair. Really? Two is bad. Two's not. Two's flyable. It's not. It's flyable. This is a bad heat, dude. We only have 5 pilots. The other ones we have 8. Opening laps coming in. Atomic with a 24-1. Realize with a 28-5. Surgical FPV with a 33-1 on board with your leader. Atomic, as he's in our backside straightaway, going up to our MultiGP start-finish line with a 23-1 that time around. So he's got his 3 recorded. His 3 recorded now. Nowhere to go but up as we watch Realize go up to that gate. He goes on to lap number 3. Oh, actually, I was in too much of a hurry. You guys are on 3. Don't quit. Don't weaken. You got nowhere to go but up. You have no numbers beside your name until you cross the gate next as we roll out here this afternoon. 10 minutes ahead of 3. Atomic, now you got your 3 in. 69.5 your seed time, and that is inside of the top 25 for sure. Realize working his way outside around the wing. Falcon X is now on the board as well. Coming to our start-finish gate, Atomic now on to lap number 5 with a 22.147. Watch it Realize, going to climb up to the skies, and a little bit of a longer lap that time around, but nowhere to go but up. It's qualifier number 1. We're going to try and get 4 rounds in here for Group A. Pushing it through here this afternoon. A 24-2 for Falcon X. Most of our pilots here with this lap to finish. Maybe 1 more to go. You never know. Watching Atomic. White flag. 1 more to go. 1 more to go for Atomic with a 28-3. We're going to put him on to lap number 6 and Realize you are done. You missed it by 2.8 seconds. 4 laps in 2:02. Falcon X, you're done. 4 laps in 2:04. And that means we have 1 hot, guys. Course is hot. Backside straightaway to get 6 laps in. Atomic, 6 laps in 2:20 with a seed time of 67.5. That's going to be good enough to be inside of the top 20 here unofficially at the moment. For those watching FPVLive.tv, let's go over to Todd Wall in our interview tent as we're going to talk to a guy who has lost a lot.
Hey, folks, this is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. Thank you, Scully, for throwing it over to me. So we're here live reporting on the drone race, the Sebring Drone Race, and a lot of race action today for sure. And I'm talking to a guy here. Let's introduce yourself real quick.
I'm Blake Nub Sams.
Yep. And what club and chapter are you from the MultiGP region?
I'm from Music City Multi-Rotor Club with Nashville, Tennessee.
Yep. And so you've been racing today, practicing, qualifying. How did you end up today?
I think right now I'm 7th place. That got me with a 63.8, just a little bit behind Johnny and everybody.
That's all right. Not a bad position to be. That puts you in the running, so puts you in the money as far as I'm concerned. So what do you do to train for something like this?
I just try to get out, and I actually take a lot of pieces from the UTT tracks because a lot of these courses are going to be similar to them.
Yeah.
Because each track has their own aspect, so we go out and set up all these tracks and just try to get a simple race going on with all our friends.
Gotcha. So the UTT tracks, in case you're not familiar, is a track design that MultiGP releases every quarter for pilots to challenge themselves from a speed, agility, and skill standpoint. And they lay it out. And what he's talking about, a lot of the track elements that you see in the series end up from, ported over from the UTT tracks. So you practice the UTT tracks. Anything else? I mean, what do you put like a limit of number of batteries you burn through? How many hours you fly? I mean, as far as practice is concerned, what would you normally do to prepare outside of the UTT course picking?
Try to get smaller gates. Smaller gates, and when we come out to these races, we'll get the 5x5 gates, and it just feels like a giant area to go through. And then whatever, we'll take our lap timer out there, and whatever we got the time before, we want to beat it by about 5 seconds.
5 seconds?
Yeah, each time we go faster.
Wow, okay. So basically smaller gates, doing a UTT layout to give you the aspects that are typically found in each race course, then so that you've heard it here first. So Nub is the man, giving you the cue. So if you're an up-and-coming FPV racer, then put that in effect. I appreciate you stopping by the tent and talking to us today.
Thanks,
Take
sir.
care of yourself. All right, and good luck.
Sky Eye with Gina Eubanks for the session number 2. But you want to check out that forum. There's so much to do,
15
see,
seconds
and
left.
learn inside of the drone zone. And 3 o'clock, Damon Darnell of Sky Eye. All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads. Stand by. Do you not have a Connex?
You should have Warm Trooper on 7. Switch it.
I need Hey, Chris, one more thing. Stand by, pilots. We'll get you an arm in a second. You keep saying hey every time you talk to us and every time you talk to them. So if you want to reserve hey for us, that'd be great. All right? And I listen to you. All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Rearm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. We are under the way right there. NV Astro with a 21-1 opening lap. Ham with a 25-2. Warm Trooper with a 27-0. We got AKO 490 with a 29 and change. Doughboy with a 34. Your fastest is NV Astro here at the moment, 21.307. A pair of 21s, that is what we need to be right now. On the bubble in the top 32 is a 74.846. And that's with hot laps in the 24s. The 21s will put you at about a 66, and that is about the 15 spot overall here in qualifying. This is Group A. Their first round of qualifying, watching NV Astro on seat number 6, working on lap number 4. So he's got his first 3 in with a 64 and change. That is going to put him right about in the number 12 or 13th spot so far. AKO 490, Anthony Coons on to lap 4 as well. Doughboy onto lap number 4. They are moving their way on up. Looking at a seat time for AKO 490 so far with a 78.9. Doughboy with an 81.3. And we keep rolling out with everything. NV Astro now down as I watch on FPVLive.tv. Great view of grass. Let's go on board with Team Defiance as he goes on to lap number 4. He gets his first 3 in. Your leader still is, well, NV Astro was our leader now. It looks like Doughboy is going to be our leader. Watching Doughboy working his way around the original arches, back to the backside straightaway, up to our start-finish gate like this. And race is done. Pilots, bring it down. Race is done.
2:30 left. One minute left. .45 seconds left.
But we're taking note of all the problems that are going on. So, all right, cool.
30 seconds left.
Last round did not look great for Falcon X. Like that. Yeah, great.
15 seconds left.
All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads. As we go live on the tone in less than 5. So 6 didn't even read, 1 didn't read, 3 didn't read. 6 is down. 4 is camera. What happened to 7? Why did 7 read? Slagger, and so I'm going to say 7 and 1 might do something here. No, he wouldn't be overpowered because I didn't get him reading crossing over, so 1 is fine. 7 I think is weird. 7 was the hot read. But I also, look how crystal clear he is. I don't know where he is. He's looking at that. But I also, that channel like tweaked. He's on analog. Yeah. And Code Red and Monkey, you are done. Cam 329, you got the benefit of a free roll. Droner, you got another lap to go as well. Code Red, 5 laps, 2 minutes even. Monkey, 5 laps in 2:05. And so looks like we're waiting on Cam and Droner to finish up their last laps. Cam up to the top of the board. Seed time, I believe, of 64 and 1. We'll double check that as we had a slight scoring adjustment. And Code Red with a 70.2. Monkey was just behind that. We will do a quick scoring adjustment on those times as we get ready for race number 6 is up. 7 is spotting, and 8 is walking. As we chase the top 30.
Hey folks, this is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. We're reporting live here at the Sebring Drone Race 2017. $20,000 cash and prize on the line. $10,000 going to the top first place winner. So I've got Bapu here, right? And a little do people know that we've got FPV couples out here. So Bapu's here with his wife. You introduce yourself here.
Jamie, or Blue Jay FPV.
Yeah, there you go, Blue Jay FPV. So, so tell me a little bit about being an FPV couple. What is the reason that you got into FPV? I'm just curious.
Just watching him. I mean, he got me into it. It looked like a lot of fun, and I wanted to give it a shot. And when I realized I could do it, I just had to keep doing it. It's addicting.
See, I really think, honestly, that females are better suited for this, right? Multitasking. Guys have problems with multitasking. Women are great at it, you know what I mean? So we got a hidden grouping there that is probably going to trounce us all. So I love the fact that you jumped in on it. It's probably also because, right, you're probably spending a lot of time doing FPV, right? Yes. So to spend some quality time with your spouse, this is one way you can get started. So how did you get her started on it? Where did she start as far as frame? Did she do simulators? What was it?
No, we skipped the simulators because we're outdoorsy people. Yeah, so I said, let's just get out and
head first, right?
Head first, and the proper race squad too.
Oh,
so
really?
So over just
250, 210. What was it?
200. Just the
200,
quad, exactly the quad that I was racing everywhere. So I buddy boxed with the Spectrum radios that we have, and that really was huge.
Made a big difference. But we've tried doing buddy box too, and I felt like that definitely helps out. So you can take control. All right, here's what you're doing wrong, kind of thing. That kind of thing.
Without that, she would have gotten frustrated. So I would let her take off, and if she got squirrely or about to crash, I would take over, bring it back, land, and we did that for just a couple of weeks actually. She picked up very quickly.
All right. So it looks like we got to wrap it up. Joe Scully's.
We're retrieving quads. We say hello to all of our viewers on FPVLive.tv and Harrison G, my good buddy Harrison Gale from Las Vegas, Nevada, checking out the chat, and he's trying to direct on who to show. He's like, show Monkey, show Bapu. I think we were just showing Bapu for the big interview over in our FPVLive.tv interview tent across the way. Say hello to a few more here in our chat. I want to say hello to Dirt Diver and a little bit of chat here this afternoon about the ball cap that I am rocking today, and that is the FPV chat hat, as you can see this. And probably since I've been in FPV almost 2 years, this is the first hat that I've ever purchased, and I love it. I'm trying to turn my head. There we go. And it has been tiny whooped, as you can see that. Everything's been tiny whooped. Jesse P is with us here in the Tiny Whoop Corral. And tonight, we're having a pizza and beer party for only $5 in the Tiny Whoop Corral across the way. Pilots, you want to get in on that? I'm doing a keg stand tonight. It's going to happen. Tickets are only $5, and they want to sell all those tickets here by about 3 or 3:30. Harrison G says, "Sup, Scully?" I don't know, man. Just trying to hit that bar that he set on the last live stream we checked out. Also, Micah Morton. I can't repeat that comment. Everyone else can read it. They want Mackers. Matthew Crouch wants to see Mackers. We're going to show you the leaders and the crashers, and you're going to see everyone. This is Group A right now that we're rolling through here. We did 4 qualifying rounds with Group B, and over the course of this event so far, we showed you Group B's practice last night. We're showing you Group A's qualifying this afternoon. Even though everyone in the live stream who joined us once we got the right internet working and so forth, you got to see those hot laps being thrown down by GARs. What you may have missed, and we have the DVR, of course, was Johnny FPV's laps that we saw earlier today. And when he was, I think, in his opening round, in his opening round, he posted an 18 and 8. And then in the second round, he had another 18 and 8. That's the track record so far, 18-8-1-7. However, Gars is the fastest so far, 3 laps, as fast as 3 consecutive, with a time of 58.939. So Gars got ahead of Johnny FPV by just short of 0.6 of a second. No, wrong, 0.06 of a second. It's been a long day. A tenth, 100. All I'm thinking about are the beer stands. And here is the ranker up on FPVLive.tv. Looking at our top 10 right now. I got to do this. Switch hands. So in the number 10 spot is Humboldt with 63.9. Nub in the 9. Racer X in the number 8 spot, Flippin' FPV. Then we got Bapu FPV in the number 6 spot. Bazinga starting up our top 5. Thanks for making that a little more difficult, Chris Toombs. Zoomis in the number 4 spot, 6 minutes even. Mad Air in the number 3. Johnny FPV at that 59.0 that we chased. And then, of course, right there, Gars' time, 58.939. All right, pilots, I hear a word that we are good in our flight line. Goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live. Oh, stand by, stand by. As we go live on the tone in less than 5. There's that go tone. Let's see who the first ones to the gate are going to be. Well, there's some bashing and crashing across the way as we lost Claymore, we lost Demolition Voodoo, we lost Slowpoke, and we have everyone else pounding hot. We have Provo with a 23 and change, Swifty and Fallow with a 24-2, 25-9, their opening laps. So your leader right now is going to be Provo, I believe, working his way through that chicane out of the far side, and that's what we're watching here on FPVLive.tv. Let's pick them up for course description. If you're just joining us for the first time so far at this event, there's your MultiGP start-finish gate. Then we go up high behind the tent, under the palm tree, under, around the wing and the tail of that Cessna. As we go up and over, that's where all the pilots and spectators are. Yeah, more pilots than most other drone races, and more also spectators as well. Chicane section, backside straightaway, original arches, just like Vikings animation. Backside straightaway or into our start-finish gate, and a pretty good lap at 21.648 for FPV Provo. He's got 3 laps in as he works on 4. Swifty is working on 4. Fio is working on 4 as well. Fio had a 22.2 on his last lap. We're trying to break. Of course, we're talking about the 70s, right? 71, 70, 70 seconds, 3 laps in that to break our top field here inside the Sebring Drone Race qualifying. This is round number 1 of 4 for Group A this afternoon. Provo still your leader. Original Arches working his way back over to the start-finish gate. On to lap number 6, a 20.769. File with the 21.8 right behind him. Swifty with a 21.6 right behind him as well. They are swinging hot. So right now, Provo, his seed time is a 63.7. I think it's in the top 10. Citra FPV, you're done. 4 laps, 2:08 with a seed time of 75.8. Provo, banging and crashing. Provo is going to be done. He got 6 laps in 2:08. Fio done. Swifty done. Citra done. That is it and all, bringing it down. So Provo here in this session on fire. It's his first packs in qualifying, and he has a 21.3, a 20.8, and a 20.4 for a seed time of 62.5. Provo, your biggest mover. Yeah, he's going to move right on up. Let's see where he is going to be. That is...
Hi again, folks. This is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. Thanks for tuning in today. We've got a lot of great qualifying racing action going on here. I don't know if you just tuned in, but we've got the probably 50% of the A group gone through, maybe close to it. And we're trying to turn over these races. We're literally doing anywhere from 4-minute to 6-minute cycle times, which is in itself amazing. So I want to announce also that we're doing a live stream sharing contest. We want to encourage you folks out there to spread the word, okay? In order to participate, we're going to give away a TBS Unify Pro. It's a VTX that Team Black Sheep produces. And so in order to participate, we want you to share the YouTube link that we've got that's associated with FPV Live. And share it to Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram using the following 3 hashtags: hashtag MultiGP, hashtag FPVLive, hashtag MGP Sebring 17. Again, that's MultiGP as a hashtag, FPVLive as a hashtag, and MGP Sebring 2017. So, and what we'll do is at the end of the day, pick a winner, a random winner that posted the most, and then we'll ship that TBS Unify Pro to you. So anyway, just to kind of key in on what we're doing here. This is an unprecedented event where AMA, FAA, MultiGP, and the Sebring Airport Authority came together to put on the first ever open-air drone race at a general aviation exposition and air show. And so we're making history today, trying to create a safe experience for spectators and pilots alike. You'll notice that in the video we've got netted off tent framing for the corridor where spectators can walk in the middle of the course where the pilots fly from. And it's a intimate experience with drone racing at its best. Drones are flying about 60 miles an hour, and this is an example of one. I'm going to kind of hold it up to the camera. You'll notice here we got a VTX antenna on the top, got a camera on the front. The pilots fly and command these flying machines through the camera and goggles. We've got 4 motors and a flight controller with a PDB and ESCs in there as well. And so just imagine, piloting this is kind of like the proverbial speeder bike in the woods or pod racing effect if you're a Star Wars fan, and getting all the experience of adrenaline rush like you're literally skydiving, but without all the risk. So let's see here. I need to announce another winner from earlier today on a contest that we were running. Give me 1 second here. It looks like Derek Orr. Derek Orr won a TBS Unify Pro VTX for properly answering a question that we posed earlier. What was the most popular flight controller processor? If you're interested in what the answer is, you can go to the MultiGP Facebook page online and check that out. Any of the contest trivia items that we're mentioning, you can always go to the MultiGP Facebook page and check out those questions and answers and throw your name in the hat to win one of our prizes. We've got several $1,000s in prizes and giveaways today. So we'll be talking about giving away the immersion liftoff simulator for FPV. So if you wanted to get some stick time, or you live up in the north and you can't fly right now because it's snowy and cold outside, you might want to stay tuned for the next trivia question. We're going to give away, like I said, the immersion liftoff simulator, a license for that. We got 4 of those to give away today. So gotcha. All right. So next on deck, we got our friends and sponsors, Team Black Sheep. And let's come on in here, guys. And let's introduce yourself.
Hey, how are you? I'm Oliver. I work for Team Black Sheep here in USA.
Okay. Yep. Good.
Hi, how are you? I'm Carlos. I'm with the Team Black Sheep and Drone Nerds.
Yep. Okay, Drone Nerds and Team Black Sheep. That's great. So, Oliver, what do you do for Team Black?
I mainly assist in marketing and sales in USA, as well as flying and making video for TBS. But this, I cannot really talk about this publicly. Otherwise, I would be in trouble with the FAA. So
I got you. Okay, we won't talk about. We will divulge all the secrets and the fun. So. And so you're a pilot for Team Black Sheep.
Yeah, I'm racing right now for Drone Nerds Team Racing, and now we're carrying TBS, so we're testing all the TBS products. That's a huge change for our team with the TBS.
Yeah, that sounds like a job I want, right? Testing all the products and having fun and making videos. So it looks like Joe Scully's getting ready to launch, so we will cut back to him here for 1 second and watch this race. We're going to come back to you guys, so hold tight, and we'll talk a little bit. All right? Back to you, Scully.
On the stage right now is Sky Eye. As we get set to go green on this one, we just have 5 pilots to work with. Race number 7. All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. We go green on this thing, and we're going to go full screen. Our full field here underway. Right now we're on board with Stellar Hopper. Makers, your leader with a 24.3, a tenth of a second back. Drobot Racer with a 24.4. And in the live stream chat, they said, show us Makers, and we'll get to him in just a little bit. The pilot on race band 8, the bottom corner, as you can see, the robotic turns and the moves usually means you're either crashing or you are ripping, and he is ripping backside straight away. Up to our MultiGP start-finish gate with a 23.3, and what did I say? You're either ripping, you're crashing. Makers doing both on his lid as we are down to just 2, and that is going to be Drobot Racer with a 24.4 the last time around, working his way out in that chicane section, and Stellar Hopper as well. Up to the top of the tower we go with Drobot Racer. And down we go with Drobot Racer. That is going to do it right there, as we're going to crash out with our fields. Let's go to qualifier number 2.
All right, we're back again after that great heat there. Some good racing action. We're here with Oliver with Team Black Sheep and Carlos, Team Pilot. They've got a couple of goodies in their hands we want to chat about. Tell us a little bit about this airframe.
Okay, this is a frame. This is a D-Quad. The model is Obsession. We already have it in our webpage. Yeah, and it's out of stock right now, but you can order already in teamblacksheep.com. But what's the good thing about it? We have inside, this is all TBS electronics.
Really?
Yeah. So if you can,
is the ground up 100%.
that is a quad with the high tech already in the world that you can put here. Gotcha. The only thing that we don't have is a HD, but I feel right now I don't need it. Right. Maybe because I haven't tried like too often. Sure. But if you can make like a close up of this, it's like pretty clean. You cannot see like wiring and stuff.
Yep. So can you check that out right there?
Yeah.
Check out the aluminum riser on that, and the protection for the camera is pretty incredible. That's I was talking about the aluminum riser. It's beautiful. This is a beautiful craft without a doubt. So so it's your flight controller, your ESCs, everything, right?
Everything is here, and the best thing is I have my OSD, my VTX, and my flight controller without wirings.
Okay. So stacked and solder, right? That's good. Yep. So there we go.
This is why.
So this is what you call the FPV Vision. So you have the DC-DC, the OSD, Uni5 Pro all the way to 800 milliwatt. Of course, you have pit mode, and then if you put the TBS Colibri flying controller, you can access everything through the remote control. You can tune your PID, you can change the VTX frequency, the VTX power. Wow. So everything, plug and play, and you can access all the settings through the control. And it's very small, and you can put this, and it's 2S to 6S.
Wow. So basically, you save weight, you save space.
User-friendly.
Yeah, I mean, it looks clean, user-friendly, easy. I mean, VTX. I mean, the whole 9 yards on there, man. So you got a nice little stack that serves you well and is race ready. I mean, that's the key, is saving the weight and making it easy to use, right?
Exactly.
Excellent. So what do we expect for a price on something like this?
Well, this one, what you call FPV Vision plus the Colibri board, the flight controller, which is F3 board. The whole bundle is called Power Cube Elite. It's 129.
129. Oh, that's great. That's super. Heck, without a doubt.
So if you're flying like this is a True X frame, but if you're flying a Stretch X, we have already like 3 different power board that you just slide in over the over the FPV vision, and you have a configuration for an X frame and a stretch, horizontal, or so it depends on your frame. You just get that board, put it on site without soldering, and you have outputs to your ESCs.
Beautiful. That's excellent. So, hey, it's so this one here, is that a kit ready to fly, or is it parts?
No, it's this is the frame, and we put all the all the TBS electronics. Also, and the cherry of the cake that I can say that is the new stub antenna.
Yeah, so look at that stub antenna. You see the stub antenna. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, look at the big difference. And so a lot of pilots, if they're going through the gates, this might get caught. Whoops, sorry about that. But if you got a short stubby, it tends to be a little more resilient. You know what I mean? And better transmission. A lot less loss on the DBI. That type of stuff.
Amazing quality that you have from this antenna.
Yep. So this is definitely one of the standards out there that you'll see that most of the pilots are flying this type of antenna right here. So, but you can find all this on TBS website, correct?
Yes, TBS and Drone Nerd.
DroneNerds.com. Yeah, we start carrying it because we just get involved into racing and we say, okay, let's do it in the best way ever, and that's we go to TBS.
Now, Drone Nerds is typically like more a commercial and hobby style, or what?
We are the largest distributor of drones in USA. We're starting carry the largest carry DAI products, and now we get into racing. So we get directly to TBS because for us is the top brand in the world. Right.
Yeah, quality is and consistency. We talk about when you race your quad or build your quad, having good quality components makes a big difference on the reception side and the transmission side. So anyway, it looks like they're queuing up for another race. And Joe Scully, okay. Well, let's continue talking. How about that?
Well, we have the race tracker also.
Oh, the race tracker. That's a big thing. Everybody wants to know more about the race tracker, right?
Well, the race tracker is an individual piece of equipment. Basically, when you want to time yourself, you put the race tracker near the gates. We have the app. You have the app, and it communicates with your phone, and it tells you in the lap the time you did.
Yep.
And it's one per person. You can, put two mini race tracker with your friend, and then you have the result, and then stack the result at the end.
Gotcha. Okay. So basically, this would go on the gate, in and around the gate that you want to track on, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly,
super. Yeah. And this is run through an app, right?
Yeah, an app. It's an app you put on your phone, a Droid, iPhone, anything. It's very easy, and then it gives you the result, and you can also communicate with your friend, have the final result. So it's very easy.
Super. Well, I mean, this is going to change the way you practice and prepare for a race like this. You want to know what your lap times are. You want to mock up a track and see if you can beat Sean Taylor or Jordan Timpkin or whoever else out there. Race against them and make sure you got your times logged with the Team Black Sheep. It's Race Tracker. Is that what it's called?
Yes, Race
yeah.
Tracker,
Okay, gotcha. Super. And what does this cost typically?
This one, I'm not exactly sure. I think around $50, something like that.
Okay, $50. Okay, gotcha. All right, super. So go out and get one today and start doing your lap tracking so you can show up your friends, right? That's what it's all about. So, hey, what can we look forward to coming down the tubes with TBS? Because there's something you can talk about at all?
Yeah, we're going to have a new frame coming soon. New frame.
Race frame, I guess?
Yeah, some race frame, some new electronic. I'm not exactly sure what I can tell you right now, unless Trappy is going to kill me, So
yeah, right. We don't want Trappy killing anybody. So I've heard that he's actually run down some of the guys that mimic his product in China.
Yeah, he sent the very bad people, from the mafia and stuff like that,
Yeah. I'd go run if Trappy came after me in a dark alley. You know what I mean? So no. No, Trappy is absolutely one of the staples in FPV, one of the pioneers. Everybody loves watching his videos, and the Team Black Sheep videos are incredible. You guys are such a contributor, and we really appreciate you being a contributor to the live stream and a contributor to the race. You've definitely helped out the sport and pushing it forward. And appreciate you coming by, Oliver.
Thank you very
much.
much.
We'll talk to you guys soon. Good seeing you, Carlos. Good luck for you, okay? All right, take care.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye. So looks like we're going to kind of do a quick review of some of our sponsors. Ready Made RC, ReadyMadeRC.com is our live streaming presenting sponsor. If you go to ReadyMadeRC.com, you can actually check out and earn 10% if you put FPVLive.tv. Excuse me, it's just FPV Live at checkout. 10%, saving you a little bit of money there. If you're a drone racer, it's all about build, fly, crash, repeat. Well, you know what? In order to get back in the air after you crash, you have to rebuild it and purchase some products. So anyway, go visit our sponsors. Additionally, let's give a shout out to Urban Drones. Urban Drones, it's Alex Edit, a.k.a. Alex Edit. He definitely one of our contributors out there. B&H, that's BANDH.com. It's the world leader in video and photography. You know, they've been around for 40 years, and definitely one of the places I go to purchase my quality prosumer and professional video equipment. Heck, we're using some of that stuff here today to do the live stream, thanks to B&H. Hobbyco, good friends of ours that are definitely one of those staples in the hobby for drones, not just drones, but also RC overall. Need to go visit those guys, hobbyco.com, and see what they've got available. Team Black Sheep, we just talked to Oliver and Carlos, the team pilot. Those guys, innovative, you know. They come up with creative new products and ideas on a routine basis, and their awesome videos on YouTube are always entertaining, without a doubt. So our friends at Emax, everybody's familiar with the red bottom motors. If you know anything about FPV racing in today's world, that's definitely the motor to run. So it looks like we got Joe Scully. Going back to you, buddy.
Still with you, pilots. Still with you. Are you ready on lap number 5? Jared Quillen on lap number 4. Dialed up on lap number 4. Nubs, we are watching you. You got a couple of laps in there. And pilots, when you cross over the start-finish line, you will be done. When you cross over, you are done. Again, once you cross over, you're done.
2:30 left.
So results as they are posted up online. I don't have a power meter, but
2 minutes left.
the only thing is we haven't had an issue with 4 all day. But 4 now Nubs is powered off. Are you ready for my stuff? Who was that checking in? Don't put us on, Christian. Okay, what's going on with 4?
1:30 left. One minute left. .45 seconds left. .30 seconds left. .15 seconds left.
Let's say is Moo-Ha. You the man, Moo-Ha, right? So we got some guys in the chat that were asking for you to get in front of the camera. Now, who might these people be?
Probably a few local friends.
Yeah. Local from where? First of all, introduce yourself and tell us where you're from. How about that?
All right, my name is Daniel, a.k.a. Muha, and I'm from New Jersey.
New Jersey, huh?
Yeah.
So you got a little bit of an accent. I don't think it's New Jersey, though, is it?
No, I'm from Russia originally.
Okay. Just curious. I don't know. I mean, you know, that's unless New Jersey's changed something. But anyway, so tell me how long you've been flying.
Maybe competitively 8 months, but 2 years in the hobby.
Like 2 years in the hobby. Okay. Well, look, Muha, hold tight. Don't go anywhere. Looks like Scully's about to launch this race, and we'll get back to talking about racing and you.
Great.
All right.
And pilots, we are done. You can bring it down. You are not under timing. When I go super quiet, you know that we're doing some stuff. And in this group, last round and this round, we have a janky VTX in there. We're not sure exactly what it is. We just know janky. That is the term of the day. And I'm going to have to DVR because we missed a lap on one pilot, Dr. C. I'll DVR you. But we got some numbers coming in. Night Fury having a good session as he wrecked out, or he didn't wreck out, but he was outside of the top 32 in the first round, but he moves himself into the top 32 after that one. That was race number 2. We're going to race number 3 here momentarily. Looking at those stats here, fast lap, hot lap for Night Fury of a 19.237. That was his last lap, and combine that with a 20.5 and a 20.8 for a seed time of 60.7 to put Sean Taylor now in the number 5 spot overall. Rio FPV with a seed time of 70.5, and last time I checked, that was right around our bubble. We got 3 laps recorded for Rio, 4 laps recorded for McFly going down on lap number 5. Marty Flies, we think 3 laps. Yeah, 3 laps for Marty Flies. Navahawk, we believe 5. Ryle Murphy, 4. Dr. C, 4 laps, and that one I missed on 1, so we'll DVR it. As you look to the numbers, in the number 32 spot unofficially is 70.1 with Swifty, and we'll work our way up to the top. Still chasing Gars at the top of the board with a 58.939.
I'm still hungry, though. That's right. So we're back live here at the Sebring Drone Race. $20,000 on the line, cash and prizes. $10,000 going to the first place winner. I've got Muha here. I like that. You know what I mean? So I want to know what that means in Russian. He's Russian, by the way, in case you didn't know.
Actually means a fly.
Gotcha. Fly. Hey, that's perfect. Perfect name for you in this whole deal. So how'd you do over the last couple days?
Pretty bad. A lot of equipment issues. Even today on the first heat, a couple of pilots just rammed out due to the video issues. So hopefully they'll do a redo. Just praying.
Gotcha. Praying that'll all fit together. But looks like they're about to start the race here in 1 second. So Nelson, give me a wave off if I need to stop the interview. But let's talk about your goggles, the Sky Zones. How long have you been flying with Sky Zone?
About like 7-8 months.
Did you really? Okay, so what do you feel? I mean, that's the first pair of FPV goggles you've ever owned, or what?
For the first, goggles. I had a lot of like headsets. Gotcha. But this is the...
What other headsets?
Quantum. I made my own, just DIY, 3D printed stuff.
So this is Diopolar. We've got dual vision, and so the other ones are monovision. But I tell you what, Muha, I appreciate it. Looks like we're going to run to the race. Good talking to you. Good luck. Yeah, absolutely. All right, bye-bye.
Damn it.
This is race number 3 getting underway right there. And we're expecting 5 in this heat. We started 4, and we are so my monologue last night, the Group A group versus Group B, looking at the VTXs, looking at the video, looking at A and B. Everything that I said yesterday about Group B in practice, that is applicable for Group A here in qualifying. We got one still in the air. We wreck out with everyone. This is Falcon X, and he is working it hard for us right now out above our pilot tent. He's working on lap number 3 here at the moment. Again, we want your fastest 3 consecutive in the 2 minutes allotted to be under a 70.1. And right now, he's got his first 3 recorded with a 74.7. That includes his opening lap of a 27. He pairs that with a 24 and a 22. And he will keep pushing his way on and raising that bar, as it were, in fastest seed consecutive flying. We're seeing dropouts here on our feed with FPVLive.tv, as this is another heat of dirty video. We've got 2 heats that the dirty video not only is it bad on our live stream, on our DVR, but it also affects our timing system, as our timing system goes on the video strength. And if it's janky and all over each other, you can imagine if we can't see it, how even the technology will see it. Look at some good times now at 21.8 the last time around for Falcon X. And that is going to move him under that bubble, under the bubble. He's doing good. And a seed time so far is 66.7. But if this last one is his best one, he could push himself from just inside of the top 20 to a little deeper into the top 15, and he may. 22.0 to round things out. So his fast 3, his last 3 of the 6, he recorded with a 65.9 for Falcon X. 65.9, I like it. I think that's it's going to stand pretty strong as we look at that overall order. Falcon X moves himself in the number 18 spot overall here after his second round of qualifying. Let's go to race number 4 here in a moment. Race 4 will be in the seats. Race 5 is spotting. Race 6 is walking.
Introducing the Strix AUG 210, an extremely durable, lightweight X-frame packed full of great features, such as the machined aluminum camera mount. It has Cricut VTX integration, and all hardware is included. One of the main benefits of this frame is the true X geometry, which makes it well balanced, easy to fly, tuned, and very predictable. This is an incredibly durable frame, so Strix is offering a lifetime warranty on the bottom plate. Visit StrixRC.com for more information and to find
Hey. Oh, excuse me. Y'all caught me. It's live. Sorry, behind the scenes. Anyway, Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. Why don't you introduce yourself, because I can't talk.
Yeah, I'm Christian Peterson, also known as FPV Provo.
Right. I'm sorry. Provo, tell me real quick. We talked about before the break that you actually live in Utah, right? And who do you fly with? What's your club?
It's UDR.
UDR Utter. I love that, right?
Yeah.
The Utah.
Shout out to Utter.
That's right. The Utter. They know who they are, right? But it's Utah, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Utah Drone Racing.
Utah Drone Racing. So these guys have snow on the ground pretty much a good bit during this time. But that doesn't keep him from flying. He's got waterproof quads. But tell us how you fly to get your practice in for a race like this.
Just go out to the park and set up a course and hit it all day as much as I can.
But where's the heat come from, right? How do you stay warm?
I stay in my truck.
That's it. So he flies control from the truck parked while it's running in the heat, so keeping him warm. But so how are things going today for you in the race?
Pretty good. We just did my first qualifying round. I did pretty well. I placed 5th, I believe, maybe 6th. I don't know.
Provo in the house. Yep.
Wasn't planning on doing that. I'm just trying to run my race, just trying to get in a good solid 3 laps and
hey, finish, right? Got to stay flying in order to win. That's what it's all about. So anyway, they're going to cut us short here 1 second. I'm looking for Scully to come on the mic, but talk about your Well, there we go. That's the call. Sorry. Got to love live streaming. So thanks, bro. I appreciate it, bud.
Live on the tone in less than 5. Remember, this was the one that I brought down early the last time? He's one telling me to watch 3. AKO 490 coming in hot to our MultiGP start finish line with a 22.688 opener. That is solid. Doughboy with a 26.9 as an opener. That is solid as well, Doughboy. Doughboy, let's see her keep going. Looking at some spinning and rough winning with AKO 490. He goes on his lid. We are down to just 3. Omni FPV with a 39.3. Team Defiance with a 40.2 opening lap. As we watch Race Band 3, that is Omni FPV. Race Band 4, that is Team Defiance FPV. And Race Band number 6, Envy Astro. Envy Astro working his way around that far side. Team Defiance working on lap number 3. Envy Astro working on lap number 3 as well. Envy Astro coming in hot. The 19.957, I believe he's got something started right now. Broke the 20s, give or take. And try and get his fast 3. Still got another lap to go at 20. Working it hard, pushing on up to the top of our tower. 1 to go if he wants it. He's in the low 19s. Team Defiance with 1 more to go as well. This is race number 4 wrapping up as they are on their final lap, racing to that MultiGP start finish line. Screaming Demon, boom, Envy Astro with an 18 and change as well. We're going to total them all up. The seed time that will have to be DVR'd, but Envy Astro may or may not have taken that TQ spot. We will have to do a full DVR at some point. Team Defiance will round out the clock. 5 laps and 2:28 for Team Defiance with a seed time of 1:07. Envy Astro may or may not have taken over the TQ spot. We will have to DVR. That's there was hand scoring involved on Envy Astro. Missed a lap. But what we're looking at right there is he may have set the track record. He may be in the TQ spot. Worst case scenario, he is in the top 3. That is pending a DVR review. That was race number 4 in the books. Race 5. Race 5 is up. Race 6 is spotting. Race 7 is walking.
2:30 left.
All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up.
15 seconds left.
Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. This is a good start. This is race number 5. Race number 6 is spotting. Race number 7 is walking. This is qualifier number 2. It is 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Let's keep pushing it. Remember how much we were bragging on Group A yesterday? Let's pick up where we left off as we're looking at Droner moving fast at those original arches on the far side. But CJ Haas, Cam 329, and Monkey are going to be your fastest ones to the gate. Code Red as well. Droner is going to cross over 22 through 28. 22.5 for CJ Haas. Cam 329 with a 22.6. Monkey with a 23.7. Code Red with a 24.8, and Droner with a 28.0. And we lost a few. Davis D, Muha, and Slager. We lost on the opening lap as everyone else here working on lap number 2 about to cross onto 3, while CJ Haas is on 3 here at the moment. Watch him through the backside straightaway. Here comes Cam 329 as he goes up with a 34.2 that time around. No, it's okay. Yeah. Code, looking at Code Red, watching where he is on the field. He is down, so we are down to just 4 pilots in the air. CJ Haas still your leader. Looking at a Looking at a 24.2 for Cam 329 that time around. CJ Haas, still your leader, working his way through the chicane towards those original arches on the far side of the field. Working on lap number 4. He's had a couple 22s and a 33. Working it just right now at 24.1 that time around. Cam 324 having a 26 and change. And Droner with a 25.719 in this session. Down to 3 in the air, and Harrison Gale wants to see Monkey, and Monkey working his way over a gate like that. We're on board with Cam, I believe, on FPVLive.tv. And Cam, you're done 5 laps in 2:09. I believe, Jonah, you're done 5 laps 2:11. And that is going to 1 to finish. That is Monkey working his way to the checkered line. Monkey with a 25.147 to round things out. His last 3, his best 3 with a seat time of 68.0 from Monkey. I think Monkey broke the top 32. I think they're going to be celebrating in Las Vegas right now. Let's verify it. We've been chasing VTX issues and recalibrating to accommodate proper timing for janky VTXs. Did Monkey make it? Computer says yes, in the number 24 spot. Cam 329, I think, is inside of our top 32 as well. So right now in the bubble position, 69.5, and we are chasing NV Astro's sub 58.9 second time. As we look to on FPVLive.tv, it shows NV Astro at the top of the board with a 56.9. Those 3 laps were all hand scored. We are going to go back to a DVR to make it official before we crown any TQs from a hand score situation. And also in there was an 18.3 fast lap. Those are all unofficial. So far our top 10 is added a few here in Group A, and our biggest mover from race 5 was Monkey. Race number 6 going to chairs. Race number 7 is spotting. Race number 1, start walking for qualifier number 3.
2 minutes
Once
left.
again, pilots. We're watching a battle. We start with 8, and we still have 8. There's one with a janky camera, a little blurry. That's what we're watching on FPVLive.tv. So that's like flying impaired. I watched an episode of Rotor Riot earlier this week on the plane ride down here, and I'm sure that's how they were racing in the warehouse with Chris Thomas and the Rotor Riot crew on that one. If you haven't seen it, look for the rainbows. You'll love it. As we're watching Claymore, the blurriest video we've seen here today. Guys out there is Provo, and I told you Provo is challenging the top. We are watching him on lap number 2 with a 23.349. Watch him go to the MultiGP start-finish gate up at the top with a 23.1. That time around, and we have our field here working on lap number 3. That's FIO, that's Citra FPV, that's FPV Provo working on lap number 3. And there was a DVR review. We're going to do it at the exact same time as you can watch it up on the top right-hand corner for 3 on the DVR. Watching Provo with the 26.6 that time around, so got a little bit janky. Fallow, we lost him in that session as well. Citra FPV, this is his one to really advance, and he's going to go on to lap number 4. He's got some good lap times, a 25, a 22, and another 20 and change in there as well. Still with a lot of time here left on the clock, another 20 seconds still to go on our individual race timers for all of our pilots. This is round number 6, or heat number 6 of round 2. 7 about ready to fly. Then we'll roll into qualifier 3 in a few. Provo with a 21.637 that time around. On to 6, we're going to take him. Not as strong as his earlier round's effort. He's a 69.4 on his fast 3. Slowpoke gaining a little bit of ground by the looks of things. On his final lap here, working on 5. And other than Claymore, Claymore is going to get 4 laps in with the blurriest camera we've seen here today. And that is where we're going to drop it down.
.230 left. .130 left.
We need heat number 1 to come over and do some spotting as we go into round number 3 if you want it. Remember last night we didn't get that 4th round in? Let's not have that happen with Group A. Come on, Group A. We need heat 1 to spot. Heat 2, start walking.
1 minute
Let's talk
left.
about this yesterday. Later in the day, more issues with equipment, promptness, and punctuality. It's a thing. It is a thing.
45 seconds left. $30 left. $15 left.
Alrighty, folks. This has been a long day of flying. Back-to-back heats for Group B and Group A. We're slowly but surely, actually we were quickly but surely getting through most of this, with the exception of a couple of quad retrievals. It's a little bit of a challenge when you're running a race and you end up with quads being stuck in the netting which is containing the spectator area and the pilot area. It's great for spectators, great for the pilot experience, you know, open air, awesome. Not so great for race organizers and turning over heats. But I've got Chris here. Stealth FPV is your name. So why don't you tell me where you're from, what chapter you fly with, if you fly with any one of them, and kind of what got you in the hobby.
So I'm from Northern Virginia. So I fly with the Maryland quad racers up in the chapter up there. Tier 1 chapter is one of the biggest ones.
Big dogs, I like it.
Yeah, I've been flying since March. Started getting into like racing and whatnot probably late September. So, but yeah, I've been having a good experience with MultiGP, and I really had a fun time. And the organizers are all great. Yep. So all the pilots are really helpful and everything else. So
as far as MultiGP is concerned, I guess you pretty much stepped right into being a part of a chapter or club. And to start with your competitive aspect. So you really didn't do it as a hobby, but you did it more as a competition piece or fun fly with friends, or what?
Yeah, a couple of coworkers started flying a little bit, got me interested in the hobby and everything else, and discovered one of them actually raced for MultiGP in Maryland, so he introduced me in that environment. So after that, got hooked on from there. So.
Gotcha, great. All right, now are you sponsored by X-Ever? I'm just curious.
Just a big fan.
Big fan. Hey, X-Ever, you got a big fan here. Needs to be sponsored, man, for sure. So let's talk about your quad and your setup, okay? If you wouldn't mind, give us a quick rundown.
Okay. The props I run are racecrafts, 50-51s. They're super durable, so I can crash gates, crash the ground, bounce back. Motors I run are the F60s, the 2450 kVs. Flight control I run is an Omnibus F4. Run with a GoPro, just for HD recording. Run cam Eagle. So for the video and everything else, VTX Unify Pro HV.
Good quality VTX. Now, did you mention the flight control? I didn't hear.
It's an Omnibus F4 Pro. So yeah, so it's super easy to processor. So good reflex and everything. Also built in OSD, so one less component to worry about. So
I'm going to ask you real quick. I mean, this is an X frame, but it's not a unibody. You'll notice that the arms are removable and attached to the base plate. Any reason you picked that as opposed to a unibody? Just curious.
Yeah, with racing and everything, you're gonna hit a gate really hard, especially with these metal gates out here. So I actually had to replace one arm. It took me less than about 5 minutes to replace. So overall, it excelled well in replacing parts and everything.
So modular is the key when you're racing and crashing. So to make it easy on a swap out, especially if you don't have a spare, that can save your tail a little bit. So how have you done today as far as the flights are concerned?
Had a lot of bouncing around. What's special actually with mine, I actually have a anti-turtle mode, so I can flip a switch, throttle up, and it'll flip right back over.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, had a lot of issues and whatnot, but the system worked great. I mean, I just kept on flying after that. So, but yeah, had fun.
All right. So, are you trying to compete in the regional series? You know, MultiGP has a regional series coming out for this year for 2017. Or has your chapter or because you're Tier 1, you guys definitely can run a qualifier or be a host. Are you guys planning on running a qualifier anytime soon?
Yeah, season just started. I think starting next week and everything else. So season starting for that. So look forward to the regional and all of that fun stuff. So, but yeah,
it's definitely fun competition with MultiGP, and so each chapter, as long as they're Tier 2 or Tier 1, can run a qualifier. I think even this year we're doing Tier 3 possibly, but they can't be preliminary. But exciting stuff. I don't know. Was that a false start there, Scully, or your start? No? Okay. Testing some stuff in the background. He's got me skittish because we don't want to do an interview while the race is going on because you guys, deserve to see some good racing action. So today we've had some great racing action, right? Would you say that this course is a battery burner or pretty easy on the battery?
Probably a battery burner. It really depends on the build you're going for, kind of deal. But
what size battery would you normally run on this? It's 4S, of course, 1300 milliamp.
Linear graphenes. So
what do you after the race is over? Because you're doing what, 4 laps on average?
Yeah, 4 or 5 laps. Yep, depending on.
And so, how much battery do you have left? Do you know that?
Probably I'm down from 4.2 to like 4, really. So.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. So.
Sometimes it's really hard. They get a little puffed up.
Hey, so maybe a battery puffer. That's what it is. I don't know. Those lipos tend to get a little puffy if you drain them a little too quick. You know what I mean? So, good question. A lot of the chat folks would like to know how many batteries do you bring with you when you're racing like this?
For me personally, for this event, I brought like 16. So just in case if one flakes out or a cell starts going out and whatnot, I usually go for a refresh pack. So I usually buy like 6 new packs just for the event, just so I can get it ready. Have backups.
How do you retire your batteries? I mean, do you run methodical kind of system where you mark them or something?
Based on performance, how much of a sag, there's going to be a difference on the quad and everything else, and then how well it's able to maintain charges between each cells. So I just watch all of that stuff. So.
Okay. All right. Super. Well, appreciate you stopping by and talking to us, Chris. Good luck to you, and hopefully to see you in the top of these qualifiers and maybe through the regional series too. We'll look out for your name. All right. Take care of yourself. Don't forget your quad, or I'll fly it myself. So, yeah, there you go. All right. Take care. Bye. All right, folks. We are going to be going back to the races here in a minute as soon as they get things squared away. I think we've got a couple more people that want to jump in for a quick interview. I got Chris Perry here. You want to come see me for a second, pal? Hey, man. Good to see you, pal. Good to see you. Absolutely. So, how you doing? My buddy Chris Perry here, a.k.a. Slowpoke.
That's me.
He's not very slow, though. That's the thing. It's kind of a quandary on words or play on words, wouldn't you say? So.
Well, Adam Prue commented the first time I won a big event up in the Northeast, he
He
named me Slowpoke.
That guy's a
That-
Slowpoke.
Yep,
Come on, right?
that's exactly it.
I love talking about these nicknames and how you get them. A lot of guys get them from gamer tags, right? Because of video games, right?
Right.
So
Well, that was my first tag.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I go on Xbox Live and PlayStation Network.
you?
I go as Pilot Perry.
Oh, gotcha.
Because I've always been flying flight sims and
Right.
war games and whatnot. And so I carried that over, and I didn't think it was creative enough. So I switched over to Perry FPV, flew under that handle for a little while. Once again, I didn't really like that. So once Adam named me Slowpoke, it stuck.
It's stuck. It's beautiful. I love it. That's awesome. So let's talk about how long you've been flying. I'm just curious. What's the history, the backstory? Why'd you get into it?
Well, so I've been flying planes since 1987. My old man and I built.
We're talking RC planes, not general aviation, correct?
Correct. Yep. RC gliders. We flew them off the hills or the cliffs in Plymouth, Mass. Oh, awesome. And that's how I got into flying. About 4 years ago, I picked up my first IMAC 3D plane, Extra 300, and started ripping it up with that, hovers and Harrier landing, stuff like that, and been having a lot of fun with that. And then, I don't know, about a year ago, I watched Steve Zumas win the Miami DRL.
Yeah.
And I was
Zumas, love it.
I was like, I could beat that guy. I still can't beat that guy, but whatever.
Stevie's coming for you, pal. He's been coming for you for years.
Big Red X, brother.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's a good guy, though.
Yeah,
I like
Steve's a great guy. Very approachable.
race with.
Yeah, he's a good guy for sure. So, Chris, it looks like they're about to jump into the race here. But
All
thanks
right.
for stopping by and
Hey,
talking to me,
thanks for
man.
having me,
Good.
Todd.
Absolutely.
See you,
Take
bud.
care. Bye-bye. So back to you.
Well, there we are. This is FPVLive.tv, and we are gridding up here on round 2, race number 7. And we were in a holding pattern as we had an actual helicopter taking off behind us. And I took that time to do a DVR. Now, we do have a number of DVRs, the janky video, so many issues. I mean, not that many issues, really, but there's about 5 different full heats that we're going to have to DVR. But we did pause to DVR one run, and that is the time that is at the top of the screen, and that is NV Astro's TQ time of 56.980. That is our TQ time. So we had to verify it. I verified it, and on the verification DVR, I was off by 8 hundredths of a second. Eight hundredths of a second between the two times. So that is your TQ time. NV Astro officially your TQ at this
30
point.
seconds
And
left.
our hot lap, the track record, he set it in that session, which is brand new, 18.306. Track record, fast lap for NV Astro and the TQ spot with a 56.980.
15 seconds
But we still have a
left.
lot of flying still to do as we get ready for Heat 7. We'll get him off the line. Heat 8 spotting. Nope. Heat 1 spotting. Heat 1 spotting. Heat 2 walking. And I'll await Chris Thomas for a takeoff. All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. They're telling me last call for the beer and pizza party with our friends at Tiny Whoop. This Macers, I think, might be but he's the guy who's missing his laps. Maker FPV is on. Oh! Last 8. I'm still on board with Macers. I dance for you. Just lost another guy. We're down to 2. Drobot Racer and Macers. Oh, did I get Macers that time? Drobot Racer. We're still with you, pilots. About 70 seconds to go on the individual race timers. On board with Macers and Drobot Racer. Drobot Racer versus Macers on FPVLive.tv. And Macers is putting some times down right now, looking at a couple 22s. Drobot Racer has got a 23 as the best lap. Lots of time on the clock here to push forward and make it all happen here in qualifying round number 2. This is race number 7. Coming in hot up top, we go with Mackers with a 22.289. Drobot Racer right behind with a 22.477. Using each other as a pace drone, as it were. And now we're going to maybe see a little bit of a battle up top as we still have Mackers out front, track position around the original arches. About to hit those original arches will be Drobot Racer. Master race clock has expired, so we'll put them on their last lap as we wave that white flag. It is a celebratory flag here as we get ready for the Tiny Whoop Corral Pizza and Beer Party. Last call for your tickets inside of the pilot area. We get set to go into qualifying round number 3 here in just moments. Bam! What a finish. A 20.677 for Mackers. His last 3, his best 3, and we'll do some math on it. I'm going to say about a 66, 65. Drobot Racer with a 66.5 on that run as well. And that does it for qualifying round number 2. Let's go to the top of the order. Qualifying round number 3, heat 1. We are going to you here in just a moment.
Hey guys, we're here with Brain Drain. So what do you think?
Oh, I think it's awesome. It's nice to be out here in Florida where it's nice and warm. You know?
It's gorgeous out.
Oh, it's absolutely beautiful. It's 30 back home, so 70 degrees here. I'm loving it.
So how have you been faring on this technical track?
Well, the track is good. I had some issues. One of my heats, somebody had a fire, so it got stopped, and the other one, the battery died in my goggles, so that wasn't so good. So yesterday I didn't get a lot of practice, but I think I got what I need and reconfigured all last night, so I'm ready to go today.
Sounds good. Well, we look forward to seeing you out there.
Okay, thanks a lot.
2 minutes left.
Hey folks, this is Todd Walla, FPVLive.tv, here with Andy Graber of Lumineer and Get FPV. Right. So, what do you have in your hands there? Looks pretty cool.
Yeah, this is the new Schizo frame. We worked with Jonathan Davis for a long time on this frame for his ideal freestyle frame, and it also incorporates a lot of his own personal style with it too.
Oh,
with the sticker pack.
Without a doubt, you can't beat it up. Here, let me hold this for 1 second. You got to see this close up. Look at the sticker overlay for that. This is Jonathan, absolutely. He's sticker bomb without a doubt. So full of color. That's definitely my buddy Jonathan without a doubt. So I love it. That's awesome. Looks good. Yep. So what are the props there? Are those y'all's props?
Yeah,
or?
These are the new Butter Cutter 5x5x3. We just launched these a couple weeks ago. They've been going really well. Yep. It's an awesome prop. We designed them here in house.
Do you really?
Yeah, and they our engineer designed them, and they're awesome performing. They have such a great balance between performance and efficiency. Yeah. So they have really good top speed and really good handling, and they don't kill your battery in 2 seconds either.
Hey, that's
so
good, right?
it's
it's
an awesome blend, and the really durable material PC.
That, yeah. That's amazing.
They pop
and they're
right
clear
up.
too, right?
Yeah, we have these neat colors. They're all kind of like a semi-transparent color. We have black, blue, and pink right now, and we're coming out with more colors.
Yep. So what do we got here right there? Huh?
This is the Axie antenna that we worked with True RC for a long time on as well, probably about a year project that's finally launched a few months ago.
Yep.
Can't even keep them in stock. We're trying to catch up with supply or demand.
So that's a right-hand polarized and left-hand polarized. Y'all do both?
We do both, yeah. We just launched the RPSMA version of both as well, so there's 4 variations. But this is a 5.8 gigahertz circular polarized antenna. The unique and really nice thing about this antenna is the circularity is like perfect.
Gotcha.
1.0 axial ratio.
Gotcha. So we're about to go live on the race here, so we're going to cut it back to Joe Scully during the live of
56.980. So I didn't get it for his issues. Ford didn't get a read on the gauge. So I'm going to be hand scoring 4. 5 I didn't get a Hansberg. That's because he was making. Are you ready on lap number 3 with a 21.998? I was doing some quick math, and he is from round number 2 on the bubble right now for qualifying in the number 32 position. But he's learning those lines. He's getting faster each and every time. Watching Are You Ready on the backside straightaway up to the top of our multi-GP start-finish line with a 21.455, a 25 to a 22 to a 21. He is making it all happen here on the course. As the race clock has expired, dialed up, and Hyper Neil, you just crossed over. You're done. Everyone else racing to our multi-GP start-finish line. Realize it looks like he's pushing it full throttle wide open. Nubs, you're done. Your last 3 pretty solid. 22, 22, 21. Realize, looking at your fast 3, total them up about 74. And that is going to be it for round 3, heat 1. Biggest mover is going to be Nubs inside of the, well, his big total. Let's find Nubs on this list. The day's getting just right. Up into the number 21 spot with a 66.4 effort. Are You Ready? We believe moving himself up a peg into about the number 28 position. He was on the bubble, but we do have to review it by see if that 1 second advantage moved him any direction.
2:30 left.
So right now, unofficially, a 68.993 is on the bubble in the number 32 position as we await race number 2 in the seats. Race 3, you're spotting. Race 4, you're walking.
Hey folks, thanks for tuning in to FPVLive.tv. We are here at the Drone Race 2017, catching the action all day today for Group A, Group B, for the qualifiers, trimming them down to 32 qualified pilots per group for tomorrow's final. And so Scully's been doing a great job calling the action play-by-play. Hopefully we're giving you what you're wanting as far as interviews are concerned and topics. We're trying to keep that lively and interesting. In addition, we like to try and establish ourselves as being the live stream that gives away the more than anybody else. I'm not sure that anybody gives away stuff like us, but so what I wanted to do is see if you guys could help us out. We're looking to promote the live stream, and we're going to reward you because that's the way we are, you know, the good fellas. So if you would participate in our live stream media sharing contest, I just got notified that Preston Garrison with Race Flight dumped on us 3 Race Flight Revolt flight controllers to give away. And we're going to do that today. We're not going to string it out or anything. That's going to be added to the TBS Unify Pro, and the simple thing, all you got to do to earn the opportunity to win one of those things is to go online and copy the YouTube live link in the browser and post it to Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and use 3 hashtags. All 3 of them have to be used. That's hashtag MultiGP, hashtag FPVLive, and hashtag MGP Sebring 2017. Looks like we're about to spool up for another race. Go.
All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Let's arm your quads. As we go live on the tone in less than 5. Down we go with Drone Doll. Everyone else still rocking out. So we follow along in the chat, and one of the things that came up in the chat there says, looks like one of our previous pilots missed a wing in our previous heat. And yeah, we were catching that here in race control. So we have made that adjustment. Are you ready on that commanding run to move himself from 32nd up into a little deeper into the top 32? It blanked him, so he would have been about 28th, but that run DQ'd, so we moved him back down into the number 32 spot. I was making that adjustment. Now we're watching this field of pilots here rocking it. Night Fury, your leader, in the top right-hand corner of your screen. We were chasing 3 laps in 56.9 with an 18.2 track record. Night Fury right now on lap 3. The last time around, he was a 19.7, screaming up to the top of our tower with a 20.077. His first 3 laps right now totaling 62.666. That is definitely what he needs to be right here on that pace to do some damage. Dr. C is running strong this round as well, as is Navahawk. We have got that momentum going. Most of our pilots here, 40 seconds to go on their individual race timers. The story right now, the reigning 2-time multi-GP national champion, Sean Taylor, Night Fury on the top right-hand corner, race band 3, and I believe on FPVLive.tv as well. Up and over we go with an 18.487, second fastest lap of the day, and he just took the TQ spot with that lap, and if he has packs, he still has more time on the clock. 5 laps in a minute 39 so far as he works on lap number 6. Watch him go to the top of the tower. On to lap number 7. If he has any power in that pack left, he'll be the only pilot to do 7 on the track, and I screwed it for him. I'm sorry, Junebug. I'm sorry, Sean Taylor. It doesn't matter. New TQ. That last lap was a 17.615. Don't do damage. It doesn't matter. Marty Flies, you're done. Night Fury with a 17.6 new track record, a new TQ time, seed time of 54.047, raising that bar by 2.9 seconds. That's almost a second a lap. Night Fury at the top of the board. Navahawk, you got some damage done as well. You yourself closer inside of the top 32. 6 laps, 2:19 with a seat time of 66. I think a 69 right now is on the bubble. We'll double check. Marty Flies with a seat time of 86. Looking at a seed time of 73 for Dr. C. A few too many here in qualifier number 3. As we pop routes, your TQ time now, 54.047. Your track record is 17.615. Night Fury back again after 3 rounds of qualifying at the top of the board.
Hey guys, we're out here with Walt from 3D Drones, and he's got some pretty interesting frames and bodies for us. What can you tell us about them?
I just kind of, the first one I did was like for the fat shark guys. I call it a super fat shark. It's all FPV, get the camera in the mouth, and then I just like doing the custom ones. So it's all custom frames, 3D printed bodies. You got the flying pig, because everybody needs a flying pig.
Pigs are flying.
And then I also did a Pokeball too as well. But they're all FPV, so you can fly them, race them. I think it'd be cool to see these start racing now.
Yeah, definitely. Sounds good. We're looking forward to seeing them fly tomorrow.
All right, thanks, man.
Yep. Back to you.
takeoff zone to the opposite side of the tent. And that is so that when everyone powers up and they take off, it gives them a clean start. They can waver whenever they go through the gates here in qualifying, because it comes down to every thousandth of a second on 3 consecutive laps. When they go through it, we want to make sure that everyone's clock starts at the same time. So if you cross 1 and 2 10 feet apart, it's very hard to do in reverse on this screen, your clock starts here, ding, and then this guy starts ding. And so it's to give the fairest start and greatest show throughput. As I am hearing some word here on my headphones. Okay.
Test. Good. Test.
Did they adjust a cable?
Looks like they're preparing. Yeah, hopefully we answered your question, Twisty email, on the video track versus the real track and why the changes. Main thing is those aerial power wires, like Mr. Scully was saying. And typically with those kind of things, we try and lay them out 3D, just like Scully was saying, Viking doing that. But, you know, when you get on site, you've got other resources to deal with, other obstacles to deal with that we don't plan on. And so that's what kind of spurred us on to make a little bit of a change. Regardless, it's still a challenging course. And, you know, with these metal gates, it almost sounds like a symphony of drones out there. Ping, ping. But surprisingly, these drones are pretty hardy, and they survive most of the collisions. So.
Something just got touched and now it's fixed. Okay, Chris.
Scully's got the magic touch.
Something weird happened because I plugged in my VTX. I don't know if someone touched anything, but I plugged in my VTX and then he got video.
Shout out to Snyderman FPV, saying hear him fine. Thank you for keeping us in line. Donnie G FPV, Impel Racing, Micah Morton, what's up? No boo boo. What? What's up, Snyderman? Say my name.
What just happened? Because we had video. Look, it's flickering in and out. Who's touching what? There, look. Someone just touched something, it's in and out. Chris Toombs. C3, do you have video? Chris Toombs. Is crystal clear, no flicker? But what's on our DVR? Something keeps. Oh, see something? It just flickered. Chris, you listening to me? I like hearing myself. Need to cut over to someone's check these. You bring him and we'll interview. It's actually the best it's been all day. Oh, Kevin's ready? Yeah, let's do it. on the tone in less than 5. Falcon X, your leader underneath the wing. Right behind him, Surgical FPV. This is some good watching. I'm betting line of sight FPV, trying to see who's out in the lead. It looks like Atomic pushed his way ahead. Falcon X running in the 2. Surgical FPV dropping down to the 3. Atomic with a 21.4. Falcon X with a 22.2. And bring Surgical FPV with a 27.2. On board with Atomic as he works his way in that chicane section on the front side straightaway. Around through those original arches over by my RV that has no blankets. Onto that backside straightaway up to our timing line at the top with a 22.358. This is going to work, Atomic. Come on, Sergio. We keep them around that. We lost Falcon X. It's down to Atomic versus Surgical. Everyone racing against their own clock. But we saw a change in our TQ board, in our TQ spot, and we're going to see if we can move Atomic up a few pegs. A 21 and a 22. Take him to the top of our multi-GP start-finish line with a 20.466. He is flying angry. I mean, he's kind of hungry thinking about the pizza. He is flying hangry right now underneath the wing of that one, up and over the top of our flight line with all of our pilots and our spectators as well, in through the front side straightaway chicane to the original arches. His best lap in the session at 20.4. I think he's going to break the 20s up to the top, 24.037 with a couple more laps to go. Most of our pilots here, or both of our pilots here, oh, there goes Surgical, and we are down to just Atomic. Atomic with another 22 seconds on the clock. We'll see how that plays out. Original arches. Away around 1 to go for Atomic. That was a 20.136. This may not be his last pack of the night. If we can keep this momentum up, we should be able to fit it in before the sun sets as we take him around, learning those lines. Atomic, another one of these pilots that we're going to have to be watching for on Championship Saturday afternoon. Coming in hot, it's a checkered flag at the top with multi-GP. 19.488. Atomic does it. Yeah, there we go. Hot lap is his last one. You total up the last 3. 63 and change is the grand total right there. Officially, let's slide Atomic up a little closer to the top here in championship racing. And the number 12 spot with his 63 and 6. Still chasing Night Fury's 54.047. On the bubble right now is Doughboy with a 68.993. Heat number 4, you're in the seats. Heat number 5, you're spotting. And heat number 6, start walking.
2:30 left.
Thank you, Nelson.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Joe Scully, for that nice commentary there. He always does a good job, don't you think?
Yes,
yeah?
yes,
Like
yes. Oh, yeah. Mega Drone X, awesome.
Oh, he rocked.
Muncie, it's awesome.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, that and a long line of others. So I
Right,
think he's got more experience than anybody else on this earth in running drone races for sure. So definitely more experience as a commentator than anybody else, but also as a race director. So anyway, want to get you to introduce yourself real quick.
I'm Kevin Cascone, handle Crash RC.
Yep. So Kevin is here in support of his group, which is Chicago Drone Racers, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Tell us a little about you being here to support and what you do.
Well, again, I'm just here to egg them on and tell them they're doing good and keep them all focused and stuff. And if they needed help as a spotter or any of that, I would step in and help them, because we fly at the drone back, a dome back at home because it's snowing there and it's sub-zero temperature.
Right.
So we go and fly.
Got to go somewhere to fly. You can't do it outside. Yeah.
And so every Thursday we go inside the dome and fly, Chicago Drone Racers.
That's good.
And I'm affiliated with Patrick McLeise from Heli Nation. I'm not wearing his shirt today.
Gotcha.
I was going to wear it tomorrow, and I wore it yesterday.
Uh-oh. Got it dirty before you got a chance to get in front of the camera. Oh, dang. Oh, well.
Yeah.
We'll apologize to you there. So anyway, but
yeah.
tell me a little bit about you. I know she got some quads in your hand, so tell us a little bit about what your talent and ability is to help out some of the local hobby shops there in your area.
I got 3 hobby shops in my area, right? And they kind of are covered by the Horizon brand, you know. So I'm trying to bring in other things and interesting things to get racers in my neighborhood and to get new people involved with the sport. So what I do is I use my affiliation with Heli Nation and get a deal with on some parts, and I build quads as a living for these 3 hobby shops and put them in their showrooms, and then they sell them, and it gives me a chance to run all these motors.
I know, right?
To run all these.
Check
those
that
are the
out.
new Mr. Steel motors, and it's got the
look at them.
Steve Zuma's Zumopod in there.
Oh yeah, the
And we got
Zumopod.
The
I love
Shen
it.
Drones Mitsuku frame.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
So,
Cool.
Yeah, and it's not only one. I like to try them all, and it gives me an idea of what's good and what's bad.
Right, you get a first-hand look at it, and spend somebody else's money. Hey, that's the beautiful thing about building quads for other people. So I love it. This is cool. So what is this one here? Let me.
This one is
how about if I hold this one here?
Shen Drones.
Gotcha. Is it a Mako or?
It is a Mako.
Okay, that's a Mako. I'm a fan of the Mako for sure.
I have the
Revolt.
board
Yeah.
in
Okay.
there,
Good.
you know,
Good.
I just sat down with Preston for about 45 minutes, and he hooked me all up and
did he
dialed
really?
it all in.
I got
for
you.
me,
Cool.
So, I'll have to test it after we shut down here.
That is great, man. These are great. I mean, super. We love to hear about those folks that love to build. I mean, not everybody loves to build, but
I use a lot of vendors. If I can't get it from my direct vendor, Heli Nation, I go to Buddy RC.
So we got Joe Scully. He's about to launch off the line.
You got it.
Yep.
You got
so thanks for coming by.
Oh,
all right.
you're
Good
welcome.
talking to you.
No
All right.
problem.
Good
Thank
luck.
you.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye bye. And back.
All right, pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. The go tone, who's going to be the first one to the gate? I don't know what it's going to take here as we will get them all up. Good start for the field. I like to see it. And no, there was no 5. 7 is on digital analog. This is a battle. This is race number 4 up in the air as we were watching Warm Trooper on 7. He's got some prop damage, but he's still rocking out with it. I like it. Doughboy heard the news that he's on the bubble. He says, put me a little higher as he opens it up with a 23.4, first one to the gate. Envy Astro was behind him with a 25.9, AKO 490 with a 26.0, Ham with a 26.7, Warm Trooper with a 29.2, Omni FPV with a 30.8, and Team Defiance with a 33.9, starting with 7. And ladies and gentlemen, all 7 pilots got 1 lap in together. I don't know if we've done that. Maybe we'll get all 7 to finish. I don't want to jinx it, but let's make it happen, Captain. Ham's our next guy to come up and crash. Come up across the line. No bad. My bad. I watched another guy crash. We lost Team Defiance FPV. Ham, use that as your initiative and a little encouragement to get something done here. Envy Astro, your leader. You remember him? He was the TQ for a while. Well, Night Fury took it away. Envy Astro is here to get it back as we watch him work his way through that chicane section. Wow, that was the smoothest move through that section. Do you see that? Scrubbing speed and throwing the throttle on to the top of the gate with a 19.057 on that lap number 4 as he goes on to lap number 5. Now remember what Night Fury did. He's the only pilot to get 7 laps in, and in the next 2 laps, if he can scrub 2 seconds, Envy Astro could join him in the 7 lap club. That's an 18.725. He's got to scrub 3.7 seconds off on this lap right here. Get that pace moving. Oh no, he's like, what? That's crazy. Could have happened, but he's got a hot lap time of 18.7 with his last 2 previous to that, 57.3. So he got closer. And Envy Astro, you're done. Your last one at 21.0. 6 laps in 2.04. That's commendable. Doughboy, you're done. 5 laps, 2.08 with a seed time this time of 71.5. Still not as strong as your 68, which has you right on the Frank. We're still hot as we bring Warm Trooper up top. 5 laps in 2.17 with a seed time of 76. Envy Astro still in the number 2 spot, but playing a little defense. That's it for race 4. Race 5 is up. 6 is spotting. 7 is walking.
Introducing the Strix AUK 210, an extremely durable, lightweight X-frame packed full of great features, such as the machined aluminum camera mount. It has Cricut VTX integration, and all hardware is included. One of the main benefits of this frame is the true X geometry, which makes it well balanced, easy to fly, tuned, and very predictable. This is an incredibly durable frame, so Strix is offering a lifetime warranty on the bottom plate. Visit StrixRC.com for more information and to find
.130 left. One minute left. .45 seconds left. .30 seconds left. .15 seconds left.
Hey, we got a video issue. Two people are on channel 4, maybe? Yeah, Droner should be on 3. So nobody, I love that YouTube handle. Nobody writes in on our chat on YouTube. Can Scully repeat the stagger info he was talking about when the audio was out? Is nobody here? Well, literally nobody's here, but is nobody here? So how did they know what I was talking about when the audio cut out? I have no idea. They're eavesdropping. So the question, but you're like my puppet. I just like, ready? Hold on. Look at this. No, I'm not going to do that. Ready? That's a good picture. That should be my Facebook profile picture. So the stagger information, how I explained it. Oh, I think nobody. Can you hold the microphone for me real quick? Hold. No, just hold it. No, you're going to be on my mic stand. Hold it. So I was talking about how the timer works, and so it's when your quad goes through. So you got 2 minutes. So if you take off like this, and all of a sudden this, I'm doing it backwards. So you take off like, this is the timer line right here. So you take off, and like this, you guys are like this. This guy, boom, his 2 minutes start. You're like, woo, woo, woo. That guy's 2 minutes start. And that is the stagger. That is what we're talking about. FPVLive.tv, could you check what spot race day quads?
We're on the same channel. I'm trying to get a
Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. Rocky Mountain RC wants to know what spot race day quads is in. I know he's up near the top. He's dropped a few. He's in the number 19 position. He had a 65.6. I think he's on one of those full heats at DVRs to review, but he is in right now. the number 19 spot, I think he's in there like swimwear. So that's for Rocky Mountain RC. Justin Sun wants to know, can you check Drobot Racer's spot? All this information is going to be posted up in a PDF tonight. And even though where we are, Drobot Racer is in the number 23 position with a 66.5, we are going to be posting up. You'll be able to see the PDF. And then we're going to do another round of qualifying tomorrow. So we'll be cleaning it up. But you know what? You'll be able to see. We have some DVR reviews and stuff to do. So we actually have to spend some time, get the official times in for the messed up heats, the messed up pilots. Then we'll post that up, and that'll give us some time first thing in the morning that a pilot says, I think that's right, I think that's wrong, and then we can fix that all up, like your style. Let's go on board with your leader. That is going to be Slagger. Slagger on lap number 5 now. His quad's overpowered. This is 5. Cam 329, your leader, coming in hot up to our multi-GP start-finish line. We say goodnight to Davis D. He's having a heck of a time here, at least in this round. They keep pushing it. Davis D, you got one more pack today. You're going to make it happen. Come on. As we look to CJ Haas now, maybe your leader. He's got a couple 22s to his name. We are not shutting her down as of yet. Keep going. Correct, this is 5. Here he comes in hot. CJ Haas on to lap number 6. The last lap for him was a 21.4. Cam 329 with another one to go with a 25.840. Muha, you're done. 4 laps in 2 minutes even. And your seat time about an 84. About an 84. CJ Haas, I think, may have an opportunity to get inside of our top 32. Right now, he's with a 66.7. And his last one with a 20.5 takes him up to a 64.8. Cam 329 finishing with a 69.3. Those are the seed times. Our bubble time is a 68.9. So Cam 329, you got closer. And CJ Haas, right now, you're in. Moves himself inside from about 35th up into the top 32. Congratulations about the number 31 spot.
Good. All righty. Hey, folks, this is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv. I am here with Night Fury. His real name, Sean Taylor. Yep. So just want to give you kind of a quick rundown of this guy. This guy's an animal when it comes to FPV racing. Truly, he's an animal, but a kitten inside. He's a super nice guy, probably one of the best nice guys out there. Good representation of the sport. But this guy has won first place. Just get this. You ready? XDC 1. First place, MultiGP Championship 2015, first place, XDC 2, first place. And this guy's not satisfied with doing just the one in the series. He's got to win both, all right, and collectively. Same thing with MultiGP 2016, first place champion. We got IDRA Western Qualifier 2016, Australia Drone Nationals. He's not satisfied with winning all the stuff in the States. He's got to travel worldwide, first place. We got DR1 Invitational, second place. That's the only one on the list.
Luke Bannister.
That's great.
That guy.
He's an animal too, right?
He is an animal.
Chris Thomas calls you an alien, though.
I'm an alien. Oh, okay.
That's right. That's what he calls you. He says you're not of this earth. You're an alien, right? So Drone Nationals team race, first place. We got MultiGP regional final, first place too, right?
That was cool.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah. Drone Worlds, first place. Spaceport America Drone Summit, first place. So, but you know what? Aside from that, everybody knows that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So must feel good to be first. But today, the talk of the town is this wacky freaking racer. And this is your buddy Sean. What's Sean's last name?
Sean Stanford. Good old Stevie Wonder. I know he's out there watching.
Yeah, Stevie Wonder. I love it. These guys have come up with the craziest frames. You know, we're talking about, they're Star Wars fans, so we've seen some Star Wars based, like the Millennium Falcon out there. Uh-oh. Looks like we're going to the race.
All right, cool.
So we're gonna cut back. We're gonna finish talking about this. Is that okay? Can you stand by?
Perfect.
Think about live.
The start we can get here. Can we get them all up and across the line? As we started with a full grid, and well, not so much. We're down to 2. It looks like Arrow Maker a little up high over that tunnel. I'm looking down inside of that tunnel right now, inside of Arrow Maker. Gonna pick your leader right now for track position is Citra FPV. Philo actually going to be the first one to cross with a 22.4. There's Citra. There's FPV Provo. This is a hot heat. This is a super hot heat. Here comes Slowpoke, Claymore. We need Angelo or Oscar to come out to help Chris Thomas. Angelo or Oscar, if we could. Citra FPV with a 25 and a 24. We're going to crash out with Fio. Well, he's back up, doing a little damage, but able to stay on top of this. Provo is also running hot as well. He's got a 21 the last time around.
Okay, we're watching 5, okay? Make sure.
And on to lap number 4, we go with Citra FPV, a 25, a 24, and a 26. Has him about a 75. We need to get into the 68 range to get inside. Claymore now on to lap number 4 as well. Watching Provo, your leader. He is pounding those laps. He's already inside about the top 10, but right now he's got a 21, a 22, and a 20 of his last 3 laps. Citra FPV now with a 23. He's getting sequentially faster here in round 3. Heat 6, Heat 7 spotting. Get ready for round 4. Heat 1, start walking. Watching Provo doing some racing with Citra FPV up high in the sky as we look to Citra with a 23.4 that time. Provo getting ahead of him with a 21.4. And Citra FPV, you're done 5 laps in 2:04. Your best one in that session, a 23.468. Provo, you're done. You got 6 laps in the 2 minutes allotted. Your best one in that session, a 20.437. He also had a 20.617. He's been running hot. Not as hot as his earlier rounds. That is going to do it for race 6. Everyone hanging out. Our pilots here treated like rock stars as we work our way through Championship Saturday as we attempt to award $10,000 to the fastest pilot. But while they're hanging out here, they are inside of the Platinum Vape Pilot VIP tent. The Platinum Vape Pilot VIP tent at the far side. You can actually see it right in the right-hand corner of our feed on FPVLive.tv. That is where all the pilots are hanging out. They got power, they got cover, they got a breeze. Our thanks to Platinum Vape. They got everything you need. That guy is selling more stuff than Ready-Made RC on a Friday. Let's go over to Todd Wall.
Chris Sims. Hey, folks, I'm back again with Sean Taylor, Night Fury, Todd Wall here. We wanted to get back and talk about this wacky frame. So let's pick back up on where we left off from that standpoint.
Yeah, the design is all by my buddy Sean back home, Sean Stanford, aka Stevie Wonder. Punk's not here with me, he should be, but
man, I'm telling you, come on. We'll give him a hard time later.
So
but
we call this the Excalibur. It looks like a flying sword going through the sky. It's not really just a plus quad. It has swept back arms as well, making it like a stretched plus. I just like to fly different stuff. Everybody who knows me knows I like to be a little bit different, whether it's good or bad. This has a ton of acceleration, and I still have yet to really go full throttle with this quad on the course.
Gotta be kidding me,
It gets
man.
there so quickly, I have to get off of it. So,
well, you know, if you go full throttle, you might break another record. We did 54-second on the TQ. That's 2 seconds ahead of everybody else right now, with the majority of the pack being, 60 seconds, close to 60 seconds, I guess, overall. But and you did that with this quad, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, gotcha. All right, super. You want to talk about the flight controller, ESCs, and motors real quick, if you don't mind?
It's running. Let's see. These ESCs are actually they are the Multistar 30 amp BL Heli S.
Got it.
Revolt. We've got XSR, regular PDB board, Turnigy 1177 camera, and Quantum VTX. Bam.
Bam. Back to Joe Scott.
Heat 2. Start running. Let's get it in before the sun sets. Pilots goggles down, thumbs up.
45
Pilots arm your
seconds
quads as we
left.
go live on the tone in less than 5. I have no 2. I don't have 2 in this heat. Who is this guy? That was one of the changes that we never made. So I missed his first lap. Oh, yeah, but we didn't do it. But we're okay. Oh, can you see my computer screen out there? Oh, well, I just did it. You're like, you're looking over my shoulder, bro. We're still with you as we round out qualifier number 3 and get set for qualifier number 4. We're on board with Drobot Racer, top left-hand corner of our screen on race band number 1 and on FPVLive.tv through those original arches, backside straightaway up to our, oh, that was a crazy gate. That was a sweet line, and that was a good time with a 21.008 as Drobot Racer works on to lap number 5. Also in the air is Stellar Hopper. Stellar Hopper right now on that back side straightaway up to our MultiGP start-finish line, and that's a 32.5. So if you're inside of our Platinum Vape VIP tent, pilots, you better start running if you are in Group A. Let's get in those 4 rounds. Let's finish strong. Round number 4, Heat 1 is up in mere seconds. Heat 2, start moving. Heat 3, come on over and join us as well. As we're still hot, as we're going to round things out with Stellar Hopper, backside straight away by the Platinum Vape VIP up to MultiGP finish line. 4 laps in 2:16, the seed time in 99. Drobot Racer came down a little early on lap number 6, but got a time of 62 and change as a seed time. So Drobot Racer, I think, was in the number 24 spot, has moved themselves up into about the number 10 spot. Wow, big move. Big move. Andy's 11 years old, Nelson tells me as well. So that is a big move for him right there. Let's go to round 4.
Just kind of hold it between, you have to kind of shift it between the two of them.
Okay.
All right, folks, we're back again. We're filing through these heats one at a time. Joe Scully calling the races again, like I said. I've got some representatives here from a local hobby shop. Where are you guys located?
Sebring, Florida.
Sebring, Florida. Hey, right in the heart of the racing action. I love it. What's the name of your hobby shop?
Dragonfly Drones.
Dragonfly Drones, great. And you guys are a distributor for what?
Hobbyco.
Hobbyco, okay. So they supply you with all the RC elements that you need. So is there anything particular that you've seen sold lately that is racing related? I guess you might know that answer, right?
The Fusion.
The Fusion, okay, all right. Fusion, huh? So we did the Spec race with the Fusion. Now, have you flown the Fusion before?
I have not.
You have not? Okay, gotcha. So it was interesting seeing the pro pilots fly, ready to fly. It's kind of like putting a governor on a bunch of high-speed guys, putting a governor on a Ferrari. But anyway, so it was entertaining, but it pushes their skills, right? So they can kind of figure out how to test, tune, and fly different types of platforms. But it looks like we're going back to Scully for the racing action, and
pilots goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. Round 4, heat number 1, chasing a 54.047. All of our pilots up here in a good line. We start with 7. We still have 7, and I can't wait to go to the 7-11 here tonight. Look, I'm going to go over the top of the pilot tent control area, brought to us by our friends at Fat Shark RC Vision Systems. Little tap and go as I watch the FPV feed at dialed up, running with Brain Drain, I think. I like the tap and go. They're helping each other. Drift in, draft in, it doesn't matter. Jared with a 21.7 opener. Brain Drain with a 23.6 opener. Nubs at a 24.0. Are you ready with a 26.5? Realize with a 26.6. Dial up with a 27.9. Hyperneil with a 28.1. As we bring your leader around again, Jared with a 21 and change. Right behind him, Nubs with a 20.9. They are challenging it. See if they can move up. Are you ready? Realize this could be a final race right here. This is insane. It is a Friday night, and they're bringing it to Sebring, Florida to get closer to $10,000 richer in their bank. Imagine how many props you could get for that. Most of our pilots with about 50 seconds left on their individual race timers as we are watching our field working right now on lap number 4. I missed Jared. I missed a lap for Jared. You see that? And what is with that guy? Looking at another 21 and change as well for Jared. Are you ready with a 20.470? Brain Train with a 22.3. Look at this, guys. Are you excited right now as we keep rolling about here inside race number 1? We've gone from all extremes, a 20.736 that time around for Jared. Are you ready with a 20.945 on to lap number 6? Brain Drain on to lap number 6 with a 20.9 as well. They're moving on up. Nubs, are you ready? Brain Drain and soon to be Jared on lap number 6. Jared missing it by Jared getting his 6 in. And everyone... You're racing to the line. Everyone is done. You don't need to push it anymore. Everyone is done. So, Jared, it missed. Everyone is. See, Jared, it missed his pivotal lap. Oh, you know what? Hey, I tell you what. And start. DVR. He's got to get them up.
2:30 left.
We're doing a DVR review on seat number 1. CT. We're doing a DVR on seat 1.
2 minutes left. $130 left. One minute left. 45 seconds left. Thirty seconds left. Fifteen seconds left.
We're back live. Pilots goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots arm your quads. As we go live on the tone in less than 5.
Yep, we got them all in the opening lap. 63.91.
We'll let them get comfortable as we'll do your introduction on your DVR screen. 19.628 for an opening lap, Sean Taylor. Dr. C, top left-hand corner on 1. Joan Dahl in the middle on 2. Night Fury, top right-hand corner on 3. Ryle Murphy on 4. Rio FPV is on 5. Marty Fly's on 6. Navahawk is on 7. We're missing 8 here in this one as we watch the top right-hand corner. We're in the 19s twice for Sean Taylor. 19.6 and a 19.0. Marty Flies has got a 26 and a 21. Dr. C with a 24 and a 24. And Navahawk with a 28 and a 22. We are rocking. We are ripping. We are bursting packs. This is the last pack of the night for these pilots. They'll get another qualifier tomorrow, but this is the time to really throw down. The sun is starting to set. The air is getting cool, and it is the time to run hard. Dr. C's posting a personal best. There's Night Fury with an 18.336 on 4 as he goes on to 5, and that means he's going to be pushing his own seat time. His best 3 consecutive from the previous round, 54.0. So far, he's got a 56.0 as we watch him go up to our MultiGP gate with an 18.2. He just oh no, he's not there yet. He's got an 18.7, 18.3, and an 18.3. He is about 1.2 seconds out with another 2 laps to go, and down he goes. So round 3 is where that top seat time comes for him, as everyone else is still having a good round, even though they wreck out. It's their fastest 3 consecutive as we drop almost the entire field on lap number 5. We're still racing, and you know, no whammies, no whammies. I hear Chris Thomas going, no nets, no nets, no nets. Watching on board with Ryle Murphy up and above. There's no nets around that plane. Let's keep going, Ryle Murphy, up and over Chris Thomas as he's going, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no nets. Watching Navahawk go up. Navahawk, you're done. Joan Dahl, you're done as well. Joan Dahl got 5 laps in the session. Navahawk got 6 laps in the session. And Navahawk with a 62.9. I think that's his personal best. That puts him in the top 15. Joan Dahl with an 81 and change. That was pretty solid as we bring him down. Ryle Murphy with an 82 and change. Marty Fly with a 65.0. That's a solid one. That's a personal best as well. And I think it is inside the top 32. Dr. C, he's going to do his personal best here so far with a 67. And we will load up. Heat 3 is up. Heat 4 is spotting. Heat 5 is walking.
130 left.
Just a random result that I know that Jared has been having some issues. Not sure what's up with his VTX and everyone else dialed in on the channel. I missed 1 or 2 laps, or 1 lap, pretty much a session.
1
The same
minute
was
left.
true in obviously round number 4, a good one for Jared. And Jared, you have broken the top 20. You're in the number 18 spot. Your best lap was a 20.3, and you're sitting in 18th with 63.891. Congratulations, Jared.
45 seconds left.
Hey there, folks. This is Todd Wall with FPVLive.tv at the Sebring Drone Race 2017. $20,000 on the line with $10,000 going to the first place winner. Additionally, we had a Spec race earlier this week where there's $5,000 on the line, and we were featuring this aircraft, Fusion, the Fusion Extreme FPV Race Pack. So this particular model here is a ready fly model. Is that correct?
Yes, the pack comes with everything that a drone racer needs to get started. It's great for the beginner. It's very tough. Comes with the tactic monitor, the radio, the drone, and the goggles.
Pretty much everything you need to become a drone racer. Right?
Correct.
So not many packages ready to fly come with everything. And that's
Correct.
the key thing about it. And it was fun and enjoyable. So you get to enjoy the flight and not all the misery of building, right? That's
Correct.
the cool thing
Correct.
about it. But it's a nice little hardy thing, man. And it's kind of cool looking the way it's got the paint on there and everything.
Yeah, injection molded plastic. The nice thing is if you have an issue, the arms just come out. You can repair the whole
modular,
part at
right?
once.
You know,
Modular,
that's the
yep.
beautiful thing about it. And the camera pops up and down. You can see that right there. So I know it's got an SD card, so you can actually take
Correct.
pictures and videos on the fly. The controller allows you to do that remotely.
Yep.
Like some of the, the loitering drones, not so much racing drones out there. You can kind of do that stuff.
Yeah.
So it's the best of both worlds, as far as I'm concerned.
Correct.
But, so we're going to feature a contest. Is that
Yep,
correct?
yep. We're excited. Tomorrow during the Spec race, we're going to start a contest to give away a Fusion pack.
Hey, you gotta love it.
All you got to do is get online, like the Hobbico Facebook page, and then at the end of the day tomorrow, we'll announce the winner.
Absolutely. Actually, we're going to start it now until tomorrow.
Okay.
So
All right.
go start
Good.
liking the
Even
Facebook
better.
page today, and we're going to absolutely pick a winner tomorrow by the end of the finals of the Spec race. Where you're giving away what?
We're giving away the whole Fusion. For the winner,
yeah.
the winner gets $3,500, second place $15, and third place $500.
Yeah, so that's the Spec race. The pilots that are here today attending, vying for the position to win $5,000 in cash to be given away to the winner of the Spec race. Now, but we're going to be giving away this thing if you go like the Facebook page, the Hobbico Facebook page.
Yep,
So-
and that's just at Hobbico.
I got you.
Yep.
All right, good. So one thing I like about your tagline, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Love
which
your
is
hobby.
Love your hobby.
Yep.
You know, and if you're into RC, most of us love our hobby, and it's good to have a good supplier for the hobby as well.
Yep.
You guys offer a variety of things. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, I mean we've got everything, ton of brands from Andromeda to Rise, cars, surface. We've got boats.
Yeah.
Anything you need, airplanes. Yeah.
So everything RC
Yep.
is pretty much what it needs to be, right?
Correct.
That's great. I love it. Super. So Natalie, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah,
and
thanks
talking
for
to
having
us.
me. It was
Absolutely.
great.
We look forward to awarding the Fusion Ready to Fly Racer. All right?
Yep.
Tune back in later.
Thanks, guys.
For the results. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
In our top 32. Steve FPV says, I think Joe needs a coffee or a beer. Am I messing up? We need both. I like your call. You can tell it's a little bit late in the day. If you're with us last night, you saw that we had
2 minutes left.
several things that we had to deal with. We were up early, hanging new netting, protecting new areas, adjusting ground stations, having coffee. We were doing a lot this morning. We've been busy. But you know what? You can sleep. When you die. That's it. And as I get yelled at. So Steve FPV yelling at me at the chat. Chris Thomas yelling at me in my ear. He wasn't yelling, guys.
130 left.
Let's roll out. We have all our pilots that we are expecting. Voiceovers by Calera says, I should co-host with you, Scully. Is Calera female? Because that is all you need to pass the job application process. All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads. As we go live on the tone in less than 5. Our friends from FPV chat joining us in the YouTube chat, and a shout out to Hype. Give the man a whiskey. None for Nelson, though. We'll get you on there tomorrow, Nelson. We appreciate your style. Looking at FPVLive.tv, we're on board with AKO 490. Watching NV Astro with an 18.7 opening lap. Looking at AKO 490 with a 25.9. Doughboy with a 27.3. Omni FPV with a 30.2. Ham, Warm Trooper, and Team Defiance crossing over in the 30s as we watch NV Astro, who was the TQ for at the end of round number 2. That got snatched in 3, and now another opportunity to get back in that number 1 spot. Using our process of double elimination. You want to be first because in your bracket, 32nd is in there. It definitely works to your advantage on how you seed here in our racing. Looking at these times here, an 18.7, a 19.4, a 20.6 for a combined time of 58.669 for NV Astro. And NV Astro, you're done in... No, you keep going, NV Astro. Keep going, NV Astro. Master race clock. We're still going to keep rolling them on. NV Astro wrecking out hardcore right behind us. We got AK 490 wrecking out as well. Unable to take off. We still have about 10 seconds to go on our individual race timers, which means one more to go for Ham. Ham up and over. Warm Trooper as well. And we will... And when you cross through MultiGP, we invite you to bring it down after you go through MultiGP. Here's Doughboy. That's a nice line, Doughboy. Wow. Our start and finish gate is taking a beating here for race number 4. Doughboy, you're done. Looks like you shook your camera loose a little bit. You're all right. It's all good. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a course repair as we await heat number 5.
.130 left. One minute left. 45 seconds left. "30 seconds left. "15 seconds left.
Can we see the loader?
You're doing a good job. So good. You're trying your best. Over here on FPV Live, your live stream, you guys are doing good job. Everybody's doing a good job, Spec here. Except for that guy. Did you get my kit? No. What way? Because it's out of batteries. Is it out of batteries?
So here we are under a quad retrieval and a rebuild of the gates. As we look at FPVLive.tv, you can see the damage that was caused in that last race. And who was that, Nelson?
NV Astro causing that damage. Thanks a lot, buddy.
That was a great finish.
Worth the run, though. Completely worth the run. Yeah, NV, that was super impressive. He shook the whole tent with that hit.
Yeah, of course. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep.
We have a few reruns on here.
Yeah, it was a huge hit by MV Astro on that start and finish gate. It'll be something that we're going to be watching back here tonight. So we're doing, I guess what you would call a little bit of meteorology, is we're trying to predict that sunset and seeing if we're going to be able to finish these last 3 races before sunset. Now, I looked at last night. Last night, we did one race a little too late. The one that we ended at was it ended at 6:26. We pulled it. The one that was bad, we pulled it. We said, we're just going to rerun that. It was too bad. The race before that, where we're like, we're good, we can run another one, ended at 6:20. And right now, the word coming in on the radio is they predict that we're going to be done at 6:05. We're going to start our last race at 6:05. It's going to take us 15 minutes to fix this. We're going to start our last race at 6:05. I don't know why he's doing math. It's not like these people in the live stream chat are like, I wonder when they're going to start their last race. Do I have time to put my toaster pop in the toaster? Do I have time to do that before I watch the last race of Friday night in qualifying at Sebring? Maybe. And all of a sudden, it's going to be 6:05 Eastern, and you're just going to see the whole chat just go, brrr, come on, man, come on, man, come on, man. What happened to 6:05? So we're just, the repair seems to have been made behind us, and they're going to park the Zoom boom, and we're going to roll into heat number 5 here again. 5, 6, and 7. And if we do that, that means that everyone got 4 packs here in qualifying. So that's 60 races in qualifying, plus the other, 4 races we ran this morning?
Yeah, we ran in 4, 20.
So how many races have we run today?
Can you broadcast the party? We've done 20? 20 heats.
20. Where'd you get the number 20 from?
No. You said 20 races, right?
Well, it's 15 races around times 4 is 60. Plus the morning. 64 races today. And group with heats of 8, considering the net and everything else, and 118 pilots. And Group B, some of them got to fly 5 times today with 118 pilots. Group A got to sleep in a little bit, and they get to fly 4 times with 118 pilots. It's never been done before with that number. DRL, they fly them big bricks. They fly them 19 times. They show you the best one, but there's only 12 guys.
I finally got a mic, dude.
You got a mic, and we're about to go green.
Yes.
Can we
We'll
put?
be right back.
Are you just live stream or are you PA?
I don't know.
Can you go both?
I have a mic. That's all that matters.
But it's going to be weird if I throw to you and you have good lines and people out there can't hear it.
It doesn't. They can hear it. That's all that matters to me.
Nelson is now on mic just for you in our YouTube chat.
Yes. Throw out some. Oh, I'm on both. All right. How's it going, everybody? Thanks for throwing me on here.
Yeah,
Love you
buddy.
guys.
This
Thanks.
is round 4, race 5. Goggles down, thumbs up.
Let's go.
You ready for this, bro?
I'm ready.
Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. Shout out to our friends in the Emerald Isle as well. What do you think here? Great start for our field, everyone on that opening lap. Are we going to get all 8, Nelson?
Are we going to finish all 8? I don't know if we're going to finish all 8. We got some good racers here. Code Red, Slagger. I don't know if they've put up any times yet. Davis D didn't get practice yesterday, but
We're
should
down
be
to
pretty
5.
good. Down to 5 already.
Davis D, like you said, has not did not get the practice yesterday, and I don't think he's even gotten 3 laps today. If not, I mean, he's well outside of the 32, but he's like, you know what? When the sun sets, nighttime is the right time. Davis D was your first one to the line with a 25-1, as I am watching him on 4 as he goes up and over the top of the pilot tent. He is, boom, your leader for track position, and now everyone is getting out of his way. That's nice of them, right? Sure, they're destroying their quads on trussing, but they're opening up their way. Still with them in the air, though, we have Monkey, who they want to watch in Vegas, and Code Red, who they want to watch in Florida, and all of Team Lumineer. Lumineer is here, and they had the line in our YouTube chat yesterday. I can't remember what I was talking about, timing, and the Lumineer said, the Lumineer person inside of the chat said, after I finished my monologue, Scully equals hashtag alternative facts. So they got the line of the day yesterday. Monkey is now on lap number 4, Code Red and Davis D are on lap number 4, and Monkey now on lap number 4. Code Red with a 22 the last time around, Davis D with a 23.7. They still have 35 seconds. This is where the pressure really kicks on, right, Curl?
Yep, you don't sleep on these two guys. Code Red has definitely been putting in work. He has not been freestyling. Recently, he's just been racing, and Davis has always been fast and consistent. So
And
Don't
yeah,
sleep.
Code Red is being faster. 21.4 the last time at the gate. Davis D with a 23.2 the last time at the gate. A Monkey with a 23.9 last time at the gate. And I'm looking at some good digits for Code Red. Right now he's at about a 68.3 as he maybe, no, he's got one more to go. One more to go, Code Red. Yeah, with 21.008. Don't quit, don't weaken. It is all about Code Red as we're going to go full screen and you're following along on FPVLive.tv. Right now, 65.0 is his pace that he's on with his best 3. And a 65.0 puts him inside of the top 32. So Code Red with an opportunity, but if he wants to do a little more defense, he's right now at about the 26-27 mark, and this is to show you that freestyle is for people that want YouTube views. Racing is for people who want money, not props, money, and now it's practice to round out that lap right there. Code Red breaks the top 32 into the number 27 spot. Nice run for him. Awesome. And nice to see Davis D. He got 4 laps in the session. A 72.0. He's closer to the top 32. Best of luck to him tomorrow.
I'll still look for him tomorrow.
Yeah, buddy. That was race 5. Race 6 is up. 7 spotting. And that's it. What's that? Oh, we're not on the live stream yet. Hold on.
Are they ruining the
Pretend you don't know what I'm going to ask you.
It doesn't matter.
2:30
It's okay.
left.
Hold on. We're not on the live stream yet.
Oh. We got a splash screen. Can they hear us, though?
No, this is a commercial.
I know they can hear us.
This is all for the live stream right now.
All right. Does this help when you put your microphone right here?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to try that right now.
I like it. It looks weird on camera.
I don't care. That's fine.
I look like a wrestler. I hold it up like this as I'm looking up at the screen.
I'm not going to put my tongue on this. I think
This is Heat 6.
Todd will kill me.
We're going to get done sooner than yesterday if we're able to get
left.
these 2 flights off.
I want to talk about Envy. Where did this guy come from?
That's a good question.
Where did Envy Astro come from?
You say what?
Where did Envy Astro come from?
He came from Dallas, Texas. Adam KK's buddy.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a traveling partner of Adam KK. You know who Adam KK is?
Yeah, of course.
He's the guy who's just slaying it in Texas. He won the hot import 9 that will be done by 6:05. All right, pilots.
It's 6:59.
Goggles down,
5:59.
thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads as we go live on the tone in less than 5. Away we go. I'm cheering on Provo. He also won in Texas on that trip to Hot Import Nights. He is, I think, leading the field. I'm watching Chase Cam as he goes under the wing, and Citra FPV is right behind him. This is an awesome start here for our fields. Swifty is getting something done as well, and Slowpoke having some issues out there around the back of the plane, and Citra FPV is going to go down. His last round was a good one, and everyone getting another qualifier tomorrow morning as we start to see some of those opening laps. Fio with a 23.3, Swifty with a 27.3, Claymore with a 27.4, and Fio has been pretty quick here at this event, just outside of the top 32, was in the 32 running strong, and now it's going to try and make nighttime the right time as well for him, as we're going to post a 21.7 for him on that session. Looking at Provo up and over the top of our flight line, or Fat Shark viewing zone in the center of our course, and we're down to just a few. Fio, Provo, looks like also Swifty and a Slowpoke out on the track. There's Provo with a 21.1. He's pounding those. There's a 22 and change for Fio. We have one more race to go here this evening as we remain on board with Provo on my screen, and we're on Fio on FPVLive.tv. Fio is actually the fastest right now. Last lap was a 22.4. There's Swifty with a 23 and change. Claymore with a 19.7. Provo with a 19.7 as well. Good luck to those times as they move on to lap number 4 or 5. Fio on to lap number 5. So looks like Provo is on lap number 5. It doesn't matter. Just keep pounding those 19s. Right now, as we looked at those numbers, I think 22 is the average that you need to be. Your average laps to be inside of our top 32. There's a 21.277 for Provo. There's Fio with a 20.765. 5, and they are running hot here. Looks like we are now waving the white flag and ready to wave the checkered when they cross over next. They are going to be done. Provo going to hit our gate to round things out. Boom! 6 laps. Claymore was right with them. Provo rounded things out with a 19.7. Claymore rounded things out with a 19.8. Fio finished with a 20.6, and just waiting for Swifty to cross over. That was a hot heat with a 20.8. Looks like Provo moves up a few pegs with 60.7. Claymore moves up as well. Fio moves up a whole bunch. They're inside the top 32, and Swifty is going to be close with that 65.8. We're going to take a brief look here on the official standings prior to our DVR reviews here tonight. Looking at Provo in the number 7 spot overall. Swifty just made himself onto the bubble with a 65.8. So round 4, a good one for a few. BMF's Web saying Joe. What's up to Thomas and the team? The BMS Web
from Australia.
Australia. The land down under.
Yep.
Two minutes left.
Introducing the Strix AUG 210, an extremely durable, lightweight X-frame packed full of great features, such as the machined aluminum camera mount. It has Cricut VTX integration, and all hardware is included. One of the main benefits of this frame is the true X geometry, which makes it well balanced, easy to fly, tuned, and very predictable. This is an incredibly durable frame, so Strix is offering a lifetime warranty on the bottom plate. Visit StrixRC.com for more information and to find
.45 seconds left.
Yeah. All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads. Live stream, look at the time on your computer right now as we go live on the tone in less than 5. There's a go tone, 6:04 p.m., the official time that we kicked off our last heat of qualifying. Chris Thomas said 6:05. I says, girl, you crazy. He pulls it off. Drobot Racer going down from the window to the wall, to the skies, to the floor, and back on course. Remember, it's your fastest 3 consecutive, so just get the first one if it's Yankee out of the way and just keep rolling on because there's nowhere to go but up, as it were. Here inside of round 4, heat number 7. Drillbot Racer is going to open things up with a 30.4 here in this session. Drobot Racer with a 21.8. Stellar Hopper is on the board as well. We round things out, and if you are waiting around, see how this all pans out. We appreciate that. We are building a rerun list to try and bang out some of those here tonight. Nice lap for Mackers with a 21.064 on that lap right there. Watching them pound it down here. Lots of time on the clock, another 44 seconds, which means he should get another 2 laps, maybe 3 in. I'm watching Mackers right now work his way up to that MultiGP start-finish line. That was a 20.406. Are we going to break the 20s? I think we will on this next one. Things are looking good around that wing. Even when it's crazy, it is fast. Even when it's loose, it is faster. Watch him through that chicane section. Around 2, our backside straightaway after the original arches. Up and over, another one to go for Mackers. That was a 21.724. And now let's make the last pack of Friday night for Mackers his fastest. Drobot Racer, you're ripping it as well with a 20.5, a 19.2, and 21.8. You're inside of where you need to be. Both of these pilots look to break that top 32, and I mean stay in the top of that top 32. Master race clock has expired, and Mackers, you are done. 62.858, your seed time unofficially. Drobot Racer, you're done 6 laps in 2:14. Your seed time is 61.3. If you are with us and I read your name, go visit with Chris Thomas right away. We're going to try and bang out a re-racer to you here tonight. Are you ready? Go see Chris Thomas, and you're going to go to race band 1, left-hand polarization. Davis D, go to Chris Thomas. You'll be on race band 4, right-hand polarization. Muha, go to Chris Thomas, race band 5, left-hand polarization. CJ Haas, seat 6. Right-hand polarization. Slogger, seat 7, left-hand polarization. He's Connex, it's dipole. And Code Red, go see Chris Thomas. He'll be on seat number 8, right-hand polarization. That'll be a re-race that we're going to run here momentarily. No, you didn't have Frank.
You didn't tell me to put him on one of those, but you can add him. Put him on 3. Put him on 3. I had a video knockout.
2:30 left.
Frank can run 2, and we have a space for 3. There is nobody on 2. Okay, I have one more 3. So that Cam? Cam talked to you. He said that you had video knockout issue. Okay, that's 3 then.
Okay.
Yep,
That'll fill the
3.
grid. That'll fill the grid.
That's the grid.
So we have a full grid. Full grid for a re-race here tonight. We'll build that grid here momentarily. I just need to do a quick little double check on some stuff.
Oh, 1:30 left.
So now I got to build this heat.
Yeah. Let me repeat the channels for these guys, right?
Do it on mic. My mic.
On your mic or on this mic?
Do it on.
Are they changing channels correctly?
Yeah, read it off one more time.
All right, pilots, just to remind you, are you ready? You are on race band 1. Realize, race band 2. Cam, race band 3.
1 minute
Davis,
left.
race band 4. Muha, race band 5. CJ Haas, 6. 7 is Slagger. 8 is Cold Red.
45 seconds left.
And once you are done, you will go back to your original channels for tomorrow.
30 seconds left. Fifteen seconds left.
Are you ready on 2? Are you ready on 1? Realize on 2. Cam on 3. Davis D on 4. Muha 5. CJ Haas 6. Slagger 7. Code Red 8.
Are You Ready in 1, Realize in 2, Cam in 3, Davis 4, Muha 5, CJ Haas 6, Slagger 7, Code Red 8. Last warning. Wes, are you ready? You are not ready. Davis, we're missing you. All right, we got you now. CJ Haas, we're missing you. So we're still missing Are You Ready and CJ Haas. Now I'm putting you on blast.
I do want to tune in the timing system just for. Yeah, we're ready. What do you want to do? Tune in the timing system. Okay. All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads. As we go live on the tone. Stand by, stand by, stand by. All right, pilots, rearm your quads. As we go live on the tone in less than 5. That was his seat. Oh, dude, we're done for the night, I think. I think we're in the net above you. Right?
That was it. Everybody else.
$30 seconds left here for most of our pilots. 30 seconds to go. Code Red FPV, you're done. 5 laps in 2:07. A seed time this time with a 75 and 2. Davis D, you're done right outside of our Platinum Vape VIP 10, 4 laps in 146 with a seed time of 69 and 6. A fast lap, it looks like, of 18.943. And Slogger, looks like you got 3 laps in the session, but seeding high.
Introducing the Strix AUK 210, an extremely durable, lightweight X-frame packed full of great features, such as the machined aluminum camera mount. It has Cricut VTX integration, and all hardware is included. One of the main benefits of this frame is the true X geometry, which makes it well balanced, easy to fly, tuned, and very predictable. This is an incredibly durable frame, so Strix is offering a lifetime warranty on the bottom plate. Visit StrixRC.com for more information and to find
.230 left. Two minutes left.
All right.
What are you doing, Cam?
130 left.
Is he going?
All right, pilots, goggles down, thumbs up. Pilots, arm your quads. Stand by.
1 minute left.
think he's overpowered. All right, let's roll out with Cam versus Warm Trooper. Goggles down, thumbs up. Arm your quads.
45 seconds left.
Good luck. On the zone. Less than 5. It's all about Warm Trooper on a Friday night. Remember where you were on Friday, January 27th? You're with all your friends in Sebring, Florida, watching the sunset, watching some drone racing. Warm Trooper, sole man on the track. Was the sole man on the track. And that is it and all. Who has more fun than us? Absolutely nobody. Thanks for a great night. Hey, FPVLive.tv, it's time for the send-off.
And I have a mic for it.
Do you have another mic?
We need another mic.
Where's Todd's mic?
I'm not giving this one up. I don't care if you own it.
Let's recap the day. Well, of course, as we look back on qualifiers 1 through 4, it was an exciting day of drone racing, and of course, like any other drone race, we stress, we try and fix things as we roll along, but eventually everything comes together. And as we talked about, Nelson, those Group B pilots getting at least 5 packs if they're in the last couple of heats, and everybody getting 4 packs. That's just a huge win for drone racing, isn't it?
For sure. This is good. This is good. Yeah, we definitely made it up, I think, from yesterday. So they got a little shortchanged yesterday, but they got 5 in today. Group A still kicked it with 4 packs in and reruns.
You know, and yesterday I was kind of janking on Group B because Group A just rocked out their 4 rounds in the 4 hours allotted that we went through them, those 7 races an hour, which is pretty commendable turnover for usually later in the program. First round, I mean, we kind of set things high for them. Then we go to Group B and everything just fell apart. And I don't know. Then the roles reverse when you have a Group A, Group B, and then, you see Group A and you have those issues. And we talked about it, the janky VTXs. These pilots are sliding out. They're racing against go-karts. They're freestyling in crazy places. They're janking up their quads. And the video depreciates. Later in the day, people get tired. You saw some of those issues. So Group B redeems themselves, rocking it out Group A. But everyone still wins. We got the racing in, and just an exciting event. And we got a big day tomorrow, don't we?
Yep. Tomorrow we have the last chance qualifier at 9 a.m. I think, when do we go live, Todd?
We go live at noon, actually. We'll be covering the Spec race for Hobbyco first.
Yep.
And then the finals around 1 o'clock.
All right. So Spec race at noon. The last chance qualifiers at 9 a.m. Spec race at noon. Championship round at 1.
Okay.
The Spec race and the championship round are going to be Spec race is going to be single elimination, 16 pilots. Championship will be double elimination, 32 pilots.
The way you say it, I'm just so excited for that right now. I mean, can we not just start it now? What a great day it's going to be. So everyone getting that one more round in, and we should be able to pound that out ahead of deadline, giving ourselves a little bit of breathing room, because as you've seen, one of the factors here at the Sebring Drone Race has been that net. It is the treacherous net, and even though you have Chris Thomas, who's our contest director and our flight line director at the same time, just going, no nets, no whammy, no whammy, no nets, and also, shaming people during the pilot briefing. You go in and I'm taking your props. I'll take your firstborn.
We did good today.
It's pretty hard. I mean, we had to do some quad retrievals from some pilots that hit the start finish gate at 90 miles an hour, and they're trying to make the turn to the next one. And how do you fault that? I mean, there's
risk with reward, right? That's what it's all about.
So. I don't think anyone was really hammering for it, and we were busy over here in flight control. We'll do a quick little recap of the numbers, even though we have some DVR reviews. But Todd Wall, you were hanging out with lots of people in the FPV Live.
Had a good time with all the pilots. Had a lot coming through, kind of sharing with themselves, with the audience, their background, their quad, kind of what they do to train for the a race like this with $20,000 on the line.
Yeah,
that's big money. So good stuff, but. Wanted to also promote the stream. We're trying to go for a record tomorrow for the live stream. Yeah, 1 million simultaneous views.
Wow.
That was a popular YouTube channel. But anyway, so what we're trying to do is go to the YouTube channel, share out the channel link to Facebook, to Instagram, to Twitter. Make sure you mention the hashtag MultiGP, hashtag FPVLive, hashtag MGP Sebring 17.
2017?
Right, no, actually it's 17, sorry. All three of those, if you do that, we're going to be tracking on you. We're going to be drawing for prize, for each one. We've got Unify Pro, and we've got some Revos. You got one in your hand right there. Yep. We've got a whole bunch of those we're going to give away.
I'm stealing some. They're going in my pocket.
Yeah.
These are
Look at
going
that,
home with me.
guys.
Sorry, guys.
You can never have too many flight controllers, I guess, right? So.
Yep.
Well, especially race flight. Like, this is gold. I'm going to go downtown Sebring.
What are you-
Just dollar bills, yo. You know what I mean?
Just throw them up in the air.
That's right.
I got that
baby.
race
It's
flight
raining
goodness.
flight controllers.
I tell you,
Revos for
Sebring is a great
days.
place, guys. I don't know if you've been here, and if you haven't had the privilege and the pleasure, make sure you make your trip to Sebring. This is the kind of place it is. Last night when we went to Walmart, I greeted the Walmart greeter. So, I don't know.
I don't think there's a Walmart greeter below the age of 75. What do you think?
We feel pretty safe here in an airport on a compound. Let's just be perfectly honest. So
Barney
tomorrow,
Fife on
everyone
the
getting one
job.
more qualifier. We have some DVR reviews to do here this
Let's do
evening.
it.
So it's not 100% official, but right now it looks like Swifty. This is your unofficial 32. There may be some people that'll slide in after DVRs, but those DVRs were coming from the janky videos causing all kinds of issues in that first round. And you saw everyone cleaning up their stuff, their lines, and most of these times are from round 3 or 4. But going through your top 32 from the bottom to the top, this is unofficial. Unofficial. It may change slightly.
Say it again.
It's unofficial.
One more time.
It's race flight official.
Yeah, man.
So 32 right now, that's Swifty FPV with a 65.8 is fast 3. Then you go to Marty Flies in the number 30 spot. Code Red. No freestyling.
All right.
He's in the number 29 spots. CJ Haas unofficially number 28
Code Red
spot.
cheering back there.
Brain Drain, who has flown absolutely everything, digital, analog, and back. He's in the top 32 right now in the number 27 spot. EM Drones is in the top
From
32 at
Miami.
this point. Another one of our guys at Flip Flops, analog and digital. Cody making the trip down, and he literally was wishing, waiting, and hoping to make this trip happen. And right now, still with one more qualifier and some DVR reviews to do, Cody's sitting all right in the number 25 spot. MTR FPV in the number 24 spot. He had about a 64.0. Jared, who was pounding laps, then you'd wreck out and miss laps, and we have some DVR reviews. The best one that we have so far is a 63.8, and that was from round number 4 for Jared. That has him in the 22 spot.
All right, FPV
But
that.
that was the dirty heats.
Yep.
So
We gotta
his
review
time,
it.
maybe it won't go down. It
It's
can
gonna go
only
up.
go up when we DVR heat 1 for round 1, 2, and 3. Working our way up. Nub in the number 21 spot. Isn't that the guy who lost a digit and an arm? You were
Yes, he
talking
did.
to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
A digit and an arm.
No,
Quad
not
arm.
an arm.
No, is that nubs or nub?
No, it was nub. Nub.
No Z.
No Z.
Okay, we have
Another
too many
nub.
nubs here.
I know.
I
My
know.
guys that losing fingers. So.
One's missing a pinky, one's
One's
missing a
missing-
pointing
yeah, you got
finger, and
very-
one's missing a quad arm. Not sure who it is, but I know the one thing is Blake Sam's in the number 21 spot. Everyone in the chat asking about Falcon X. He's in the number 20 spot. He was at a 63.6. Working our way up. Atomic in the number 19 spot, surprisingly, but he just hasn't got the 3 consecutive.
Nice.
He has some of the fast laps.
He'll step
but-
it up tomorrow, I
Oh, he's
think.
going to step it up tomorrow. He doesn't care. He's
Hold out.
19th. No one's going to bump him out. 19th to 32 in one round. Not going to happen. Atomic is in. You know what? You should have whiskey with me tonight. Show up at noon tomorrow. Let her happen. Forget
Yep.
the last qualifier. We don't want to damage stuff.
Nope.
Got a hangover to cure and then some money to win. Let's go to number 18. This guy may have lost a digit and an arm. Actually, we know he lost a digit,
Yeah,
maybe
we
an
know that.
arm. The other nub, that's Nubs with a Z in the 18 spot. Racer X, Noah Gali, one of the fastest in practice and pretty consistent here in qualifying in the number 17 spot. Flipping FPV with a seat time of 63, so pretty good range here in the number 16. Are you ready? Number
Yes.
15 spot. Are you excited to see that?
I want to see him race.
Yeah.
He had some troublesome times with him video today, but he pulled it together and really
That's good. His parents
he
are
got
here,
in
by the
there
way.
good.
His
So,
parents are here.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm
Cheering
looking
him
at
on.
this. So His magic number is 1, and maybe he will win the number 1 spot and the $10,000 because he has been on every single channel on that flight line, and his last qual was his best one, and he was on seat number 1 when he was 62.99 on his top 3 fast consecutive laps. The number 14 spot is Navahawk Mackers.
All right,
made it
Navi.
happen in the number 13 spot. Then we go to Fio with seat time of 62.8.
All the way from Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico.
That's
I
like
interviewed him too.
21 and a half seconds a lap average on those 3 laps.
Yeah, he's bringing it, man.
crazy.
He didn't come over here for nothing.
Number 12 spot, Bapu FPV.
He's the man.
Number 11 spot. Maybe
Interviewed
his lady,
him and his wife.
Maybe
She's
his lady
FPV.
will break the top 32. She has another
That'd be
chance.
great.
She's been flying strong.
Yes, she is.
I mean, I'm
Good.
ready to burn some bras. The girl power on the drone racing at this event, you've been watching them.
It's good.
They're getting 4 or 5 laps around. They're just getting those lines in. Look
Yeah,
out.
yeah, yeah.
Let's go up to the number 10 spot as we comprise your top 10. How about Horizon Hobby's very own Bazinga? He has been
Bazinga.
smooth the entire event. He has not. He's had one mess up that I've seen. Drobot Racer in the number 9, Claymore in the number 8, and Provo. Remember I was talking some trash
Provo.
talk?
Yeah,
He's
man.
in 7th.
Is he really?
I think
Awesome.
after tomorrow he'll be in the top
I
5.
love that beard he's got. That's nice.
Zoomis in the number 6 spot. That guy has been dancing with the top of this thing. He was 2nd, 3rd, got bumped down, got into 2nd. Glad to see him comfortably in the top 6. Mad Air in the
job,
number
Zoomis.
5. What is this? This is like we don't even have to go and watch ESPN reruns 19,000
That's right.
times.
It's on
Let's
live.
just ramble them off like this.
Let's do
Zoomis,
it.
Mad Air, Johnny FPV, Gars, Envy Astro, and Night Fury. This is real drone
oh, man.
racing
That's
here.
right.
Unscripted real racing with those legendary pilots from ESPN.
Incredible.
Night Fury, your top QTQ with the track record 17.6.
I think MV Astro is going to be on everybody's map after this.
Night Fury, of course, we've been watching him. He's a top qualifier, and he is a TQ by 3 seconds. That means his fast 3
Unbelievable.
laps were 1 second faster than anyone else's on the average.
That is crazy.
Did you see the airframe he was flying?
That's
Did you see
insane.
that? It's a long T, a stretched T. All right, meaning there's a prop in front of the camera. Most of them are side by side. He's got one in front of the camera.
He could
that's
fly
little
a
extra
water
long.
jug
Oh,
and
I
qualify.
mean, yeah. I mean, a
Come
milk
on.
jug. Fly a milk jug. Just do it.
Well, that's what he uses to train on. He flies through the milk jugs.
Yeah,
and that's how he gets it done.
And hula hoops that are like 3 inches wide. It's
So
crazy.
we're going to warm up tomorrow afternoon, FPVLive.tv. Join us at 12 o'clock noon Eastern. You're going to see the Fusion Spec race with our friends at Hobbyco. You're going to see some of those pilots and some other ones crash, bash, and destroy this awesome beginner RTF quad that we're going to kick things off. Then we'll try and pick up the pieces, the carnage, and roll into some great racing at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. 32 pilots, the top 32 from this event as they inch closer to winning their share of $20,000 in a double elimination.
money.
And man, it is going to be an exciting championship Saturday here in Sebring.
Get ready. Here we come.
25 up.
25 up?
25.
25,000. Well,
Yeah, spec race.
Let's
Spec
do
race.
math. All right.
Let's do math.
I got you. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging
right.
out with us in chat. Make sure you share up to all your friends, creepers, stalkers, whoever is following you online. This is FPVLive.tv. I'm Joe Scully. For
I'm
Todd
Todd
Wall
Wall.
and Cruel, thank you for the pleasure of
you.
your company. We'll see you tomorrow, 12 o'clock on Saturday afternoon, when we pick up for $20,000 at the
Big
Sebring
money.
Drone Race.
We're out.